but you were, I believe, approaching port, which we can, unless...
I thought we were on the night before approaching port.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're approaching as in you're close.
Okay.
Unless there's things that you guys are wanting to accomplish while still on the boat, we could just fast forward to docking.
I was just going to mention that I write in my journal a bit before going to bed.
Absolutely.
I would like to sneak a peek.
Would you like to on the boat?
I would like to try to read what is on Alvin's hammer. If there are words on the hammer.
Okay.
Oh gosh, I need my character sheet.
Alvin, where is your hammer stored when you're sleeping?
It doesn't have to be while he's sleeping. Just be like walking around.
But it's typically carried on his back under his cloak, so you wouldn't be able to read it then.
It's either on my back or at my side.
Okay.
While I'm sleeping.
While you're sleeping?
It is at my side, yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to think. I can't look through Alex's eyes in this game. Crap.
And my arm is like actually over it.
Oh.
Holding it.
Okay. Okay. I'm remembering my character now. Hold on.
Something interesting is always going to happen.
Dude, she's good at it though. She is good at it. Okay, I'll wait till the morning then, and I will cast... Dang. My...
What you doing?
I'll just try to sneak up to him while he's sleeping. There's no good way. I'm just doing that. I'm just gonna sneak.
Noah, can you remind me either through message or however you prefer of where the writing is?
What the what?
Where any writing and what it is? Because I don't know if you've told me that yet.
I don't think I have told you that.
What have I cast today? Where are we all sleeping? Are we all sleeping in the same place too? Like, what's the sleeping arrangements?
There is a below decks, but it's kind of filled with miscellaneous supplies and things like that. It'd be a little cramped and probably pretty stuffy down there, given the relative temperate climate you guys are in right now. So chances are you guys would just be sleeping on deck.
Oh. Okay, great. Yeah, I'm going to totally try to just...
And I imagine Alvin would definitely be sleeping above deck.
No, Alvin is sleeping below deck for sure.
Below deck?
Below deck, yeah.
Okay.
He's trying to get in touch with his haunting past.
With his haunting past? Is that what he said?
My eyes are not glistening with the ghosts of my past. If anyone can recognize where that comes from.
I don't think so.
Young age of 13. I'm 14. Harry Potter.
Oh.
And Rita Skeeter. She writes the terrible, false.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you want me to roll to sneak? Sneaking.
You could cast sleep on him.
I can't. Oh, I could daze him. Can't do anything this round.
The opposite desired effect.
yeah. The spells I have illusion of calm. That's when I'm casting spells, though. I have obscuring mist, but I need to be able to read it. I have expeditious retreat, so that I can run away really fast, but we're on a boat. Run in circles. I have burning hands. I don't think you'd like that.
Alright, Zach, I messaged you.
Mm-hmm.
Burning hands, yeah. I mean, it probably doesn't portion make sense. It just might be prolonging.
Sorry, what'd you say?
What was that?
I couldn't hear you over, Jordan. What'd you say?
Does that top portion make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, crap. Hey, guys, I put skill rings in stealth.
Hey! Wait.
Watch me be the sneakiest wizard, yet the most useless wizard for everything else.
You're gonna be the rogue wizard.
I'm just a rogue.
Just a rogue that can cast spells.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty cool. That actually sounds like a really great idea. Keep doing what you're doing.
Grott, are you sleeping?
I'm searching for a word and I lost it.
Where is Grott sleeping?
Where is Grott sleeping? Probably on the ground.
On a boat?
What is the ground of a boat? Yeah, it was on the floor. That's the right term for that.
On deck? With Alvin?
Well, above deck, most likely.
Okay.
Yeah, because the further away from like being underwater he can get, the better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll go up to you. Hey, Grott, you want to give me some of that guidance?
It's kind of late. I was trying to sleep.
No.
What do you need guidance for?
Just something that I'm trying to do. I'll let you go back to sleep.
So, what are you trying to do? It's like 2 a.m.
I'm trying to be quiet. Never mind. Just go back to sleep.
No, that's a good idea. Here. And he'll cast guidance.
She's gone. She just, thank you. I'll sneak downstairs with some guidance.
Wow.
Everything okay with what I say, Zach?
Yeah, it is. I'm trying to reply to you, but I literally cannot find this word I'm looking for. It's fine. I'll have to
Can you
substitute it.
describe it to me and maybe I can help you out?
It's fine. It's like it starts with a C, and it means something like along the lines of relevance, importance. It's like
C, it means relevance or importance.
And every time I try to think the word, I come up with coincidence, but that's not the word.
It's like the opposite of the word.
Yeah. But it starts with the same.
Circumstantial.
It's fine. It'll probably sometime in the next week. I'll just have it'll come to me and I'll shout it out loud.
What were the two other words you used to describe it?
Relevance, importance, but those are.
Coincidental.
It's
consistency, compatibility.
No.
Compromise.
Consequence.
That was the
No.
one from the other day.
No.
Okay.
It's fine.
C word. Yeah. We'll have to. So Peg is a snooping.
I'm hoping to snoop. I would like to snoop.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Thank you. This has a +1 from guidance.
Okay. Well done.
Sneaky. The rogue wizard.
So, given that you're asleep, Alvin, that's more than high enough to you are able to sneak below decks and approach where Alvin is slumbering, and you can get a glimpse at the haft of his hammer pick thing. And you do speak Gnomish, correct?
I do.
Cool.
And his hand is like on it, right? Alvin, you have your hand on.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look around the hand first and see if anything is like being covered, and then look at the everything without touching it.
Okay.
Does that check out, Zach?
Yep. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I figured it was. You told me that. I just didn't want to have to.
It's been a while.
Go through the long email chain. Okay. So as you're
ever-growing email chain.
yes. So as you're there, perched in a sense, looking over Alvin, trying to match the moving of the ship, and in the dim light below decks, you see markings on the wrap, which at first seem like stylizations of just almost like calligraphy with no meaning, like not making real letters. But as you're looking at it longer and longer, you're able to pick out one word out of the stylizations, and it is
What?
what?
Are we showing Grott too? I don't mind. We can show him. Friendly neighborhood GM.
I don't know. Noah, how do you feel? I don't think it's going to matter.
It's not going to matter.
You see one word, Zilberstein. Unless you envision that pronounced differently, in which case it's whatever.
They pronounce it Zilberstein.
Zilberstein, okay.
Like Frankenstein. Is it near where his hand is? So it's like maybe there's something else underneath his hand? That's...
No, so in this particular situation, I imagine the head is on the ground, and
Yeah.
the shaft is going up above, leaning against the wall.
Well, that makes the hammer is like laying alongside me, and I kind of got my arm over it.
Yeah. I'd say it's enough that you know that that's the only thing there.
I will sneak away.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing on this boat.
Okay. All right. You. Thank you.
The next boat,
The next boat.
Yeah. Until the next boat. Assuming you guys could convince Grott. You just have to buy, like, the entire city's supply of ginger. Okay. So...
I think it's going to take a couple of months to recover after this one.
Well, I mean, though you figured out a pretty effective haggling strategy. All right. So the night passes. Each of you sleeping peacefully to the calm sounds of the ocean, the rocking of the ship.
Oh yeah, I'm at 6 HP.
Yeah, and you do all heal 2 hit points.
I can do it. Yeah, I'm practically dead. So do I heal 2 HP?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I didn't...
You what?
Can you go back to the map of the ocean? Because I think I had my hit points in my character token. So if you click on my character token.
I got it. Let me get there. 9.
Great, out of 11. I heal all the way back up. I'm squishy.
Grott still looks a little bit eviscerated, use the right word. Just a little better on the edges.
Aww.
So if anybody else wants some heals, I could prepare nothing but cure light.
Don't look at me, look at Alvin. He looks pretty rough.
Alvin, do you need some healing?
I mean,
I can probably just wait for Mary's. Cash in.
are we having a down day tomorrow? I think I would like to do maybe a little bit of relaxing.
I just want to be off this boat. I don't really know that far ahead.
What happened?
I haven't really thought that far ahead. I just know that I'm gonna see a careless day.
I'm gonna
It's like
prepare my
so.
spells.
So morning has come, and you've all woken with various levels of soreness. Grott certainly feeling the brunt of it. I think someone is. Your
Hot
mic is
micing.
going crazy. Someone's mic is going really bad.
Is it Jordan's mic or is it Noah's mic?
It's Jordan. I just restarted my mic. Is it better?
Yes.
So far, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
What was I saying? Okay. And as you guys are kind of, I don't know, maybe moving about the deck, working out some of the soreness, stiffness. Oh.
big bag.
Woohoo.
You guys can see that you have, during the night, have made a great deal of progress in your journey back to Savaria. You have rounded this. You're
Is this better?
think so?
Nothing yet.
You've rounded this point of land and are roughly this way. About, or not this way, about right here. And you can see now the sails of other ships in the distance to the west of you, to the front, moving in or towards the land or away from the land. Ostensibly, that is where Savaria is.
This nightmare is almost over.
Saw your ginger gum. Grott, are you feeling okay?
I can see the shore now, so yeah, I'm doing a lot better. What did we end up with in terms of salvage?
We got 2 Boulder Brewing barrels. Oh, I didn't write them all down.
There's pottery. There's a bunch of pottery, and there's some really nice fabric textiles.
Thankfully,
Yeah.
I did write down what you guys
Fancy
picked up.
crates. Yay.
Hey!
It's been a few weeks.
Yeah, I had the presence of mind to write that down before we ended. You have 2 small casks of that are labeled Boulder Brewing. You have 1 crate labeled as Romuli Fine Pottery. 1 crate of 1 small crate labeled Tresmos Spice Company, and 2 crates labeled with Salema Weavery, filled with bolts of different cloth.
What was that very last one?
Salema Weavery.
1 crate.
Two crates of cloth, 1 crate of spices, 1 crate of pottery, 2 casks of ale.
Did we get the healing supplies? I don't remember.
Yes.
Stop.
What?
So 2 casks, 2 crates of cloth, 1 crate of pottery, and 1 crate of spices.
Correct. And 2 casks.
Weavery is 2
Weavery.
of them. Weavery is 2 of them.
2, yes.
Thank you.
And what was the name of the textile place?
Salema Weavery.
Are the clothes inside, like, do they look like they
They're
fit?
not. They are not clothes.
Oh, never mind then.
It is raw cloth. They are bolts of cloth.
Well, Alvin, you know a place you could sell those.
Oh, I idea.
Is this Trustmost spice like spices for dinners or like?
You guys have not opened
Oh,
that.
we haven't opened
Have
that.
you ever seen the movie Dune?
You want to buy some death sticks?
Well, do you guys want to? I mean, once we get to shore, Alvin, you're going to go to the tailor. You could take the clothing to the tailor.
That could work, huh? Is there any ginger in that box of spices?
We haven't opened it. Do you want to open it?
I think we should wait until we get off the sea to open it. Spices good.
Yeah, it could get waterlogged.
Moisture sensitive?
What if, I mean, we're pretty sure that this is not Z, or that this is the Z boat that Marius was wanting us to get.
The boat?
Yeah, Meridius, what was his name? Marius?
Marius.
He wanted some healing stuff, but is this the stuff? Like, do we?
It's these 3 crates.
Oh, were there
The
others?
ones that you got.
Yeah, there were other.
Oh, I just wrote down.
Those are the other crates besides the healing supplies.
Cool beans. All right, just making sure. Well, I need to run some errands in town, so.
Does that mean you're going to be looking at the silver team things? Kind of different healing.
What's Grott?
That was an out of character question. Does that mean you're going to be looking up what silver scheme means?
Maybe.
I think I'm going to look for some nice rocks if anybody wants to join me. I need to not think about the water for a while.
Nice rock. I mean, there's a lot of a lot of nice rocks along the ocean shore, but there's
No.
water.
No.
Okay.
Is there anywhere very far inland with rocks and stuff?
I mean, there's rocks all over the place.
That's true.
Like
I guess the world is kind of a rock.
I mean, if you really think about it, once you get off the wharves, the dock, you're gonna step onto cobblestone streets. So you'd be on. Those are stones.
Oh, that's a good point. I'm
Many-
going to need a pickaxe.
Well, thankfully.
Alan just kind of looks at you. Oh, okay. I'll go to a park or something.
Do you guys want to go to the Heinz Grove or just meet up at the Heinz Grove, or should we just stay together? Well, mostly together.
No, stop by Marius since you kind of know. Go on that. Okay.
Yeah, let's go there together since it was a group effort.
Okay.
I'm wondering how we're gonna transport all of these crates off this ship.
I
We
can.
could buy a cart or like borrow a cart. Are there cart borrowing services? I don't know. I'm sure if you have enough money, there are. That's how that works, right?
You're right, Grott. That is how it works. That's the economy. You've learned. Yay!
Wow,
I'm-
really starting to get the hang of it. Congratulations, you passed your test.
We did a test.
Yes, but we didn't tell you what the rules were. But you still passed. No.
That seems unfair.
You're right, it was very unfair. We will never do that again.
Kill me now. We don't have to. It's only
I don't.
Sorry.
From behind, you guys. I thought you guys would be looking a little better, considering all the wonderful crab you brought me back. Oh, where are we? Samson! And he turns and looks towards the helm, where Samson the duck is standing on the helm of the ship.
Oh my gosh.
Samson, you made sure we were going west, not east, right? Oh, okay. And then he turns like conspiratorially, like whispers to you guys. I swear, he's a duck, but he doesn't have a sense of direction.
Oh no.
Is that a well-known fact?
I'm gonna look
That's
at.
renowned for their internal compasses.
I'm looking in the sky where the sun is.
Well, don't birds always know which way to fly when winter comes?
Oh, migratory birds, if I remember correctly. Yeah, ducks. Do ducks migrate?
Ducks do.
Samson, do you migrate? I don't think he migrates.
Well, he's a dwarf, so we're asking the wrong bird.
Well, that's doubly incriminating. Dwarves are supposed to have a great sense of direction. You know, being in tunnels all day, they can't get turned about. So I guess that's 2 marks against him. He's not a good dwarf and he's not a good duck.
You're gonna say dwarves might.
Don't tell him I said that, of course.
Has anyone tried to eat your duck?
Why on earth would they do that?
Because you eat duck. You can eat them. They are. Has anyone tried? Not
He
you!
just turns and looks at Samson. I don't think he tastes very good. I'm pretty sure he tastes like dwarf.
Samson tries to reach for the small knife on it.
Whatever. It was just a harmless question.
If I overheard correctly, you're looking for a way to transport some of this here cargo. Well, there's plenty of errand runners on the docks that you can hire. They'll have some kind of hand cart or something. They'll take it where you wish.
That'd be great. I can. They run everywhere.
I mean, where you tell them to go.
Oh, they must be in good shape then.
Well.
Ooh, Grott, you could ask them for rocks to tell you where the rocks are.
Oh yeah, they're so on.
What on earth would you want rocks for?
I mean, why wouldn't you want rocks? They're beautiful. They're creations of nature. The strongest element. Older than old.
You might want to keep your eye on this one. He doesn't seem completely sane. And I would know. I'm with Samson. He's a little kooky sometimes.
Oh no.
Well, enjoy your morning. We should be there pretty soon.
Alvin, we are on a boat with some crazy people.
And he starts walking back towards the helm, just kind of nonsensically humming.
Alvin is just staring out at sea over the.
I'll just, I guess I'll, gosh, Where are you? Where's Alec been sleeping this whole night?
He's probably been on the mast.
Oh. Alec! Mage hand.
You mean he didn't fly 127
He had no idea, too.
No, but he had a really bad dream about it.
Oh, no. I'll use Mage hand. Can I hit him?
You can hit him?
Wake up!
Ooh.
Wake up! Come here!
Ooh. Seriously?
I'm grabbing him again.
Flapping, and he's gonna.
Oh my gosh.
You. Okay.
What do I need to roll?
You're fine. What are you what are you intending to do? Just like pull him from his perch?
Bringing him down.
Okay.
And then I'm going to...
So you're grabbing him by the leg and just pulling him down, so he's hanging upside down, flapping the whole way.
Alec, don't fight it. Just carefully bring him down. And then I will start grooming him.
He's gonna peck you.
What balls are you rolling? He was rolling like 5 dice over here. 6, 7.
Okay. He's gonna peck you a couple times.
Ow!
You're gonna take 5 damage.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
As he is pecking you, and he has very sharp talons and a very sharp beak, and he is pecking you. And then he just gives this like, whew, and then he flies off back up, back up onto the mast, or onto one of the yard arms, and he's just looking at you, and then, whew, and then he turns his head away from you.
Okay, well, I'm going to spend the rest of this boat ride thinking angry thoughts at him.
Wow.
That's how my morning is going.
Yeah, I mean,
you take more damage from your own familiar getting upset at you than you do from an entire combat scenario.
I know.
Flying crabs because you don't have any combat spells prepared.
yeah, I mean, it's a pretty bad morning. It's almost as bad as being pulled from a yard arm and dangled 30 feet above the deck of the ship, and then slowly brought back down to the waiting arms of the person who's supposed to be treating you nicely.
This
Almost as bad as that.
Okay, fine. It'll turn into remorse after that, and then begging. That's all I'm doing. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I thought that was going to be short and sweet.
You forcibly dragged your bird off of his perch. Alright. About approaching noontime is when the flying fish approaches the docks, and goes through the process of mooring and Crazy Eye Bronson. As he's finishing tying it off, he kind of looks up the docks, and it's the normal hustle and bustle of docks. People moving about, the workers moving crates from ships to ships. People, more wealthy people moving around, presumably merchants, and just a bustle of activity. And there are several people in like more formal wear, like black uniforms, for lack of a better word, with red trim on them, moving around, and they seem to be kind of like Alvin, you'd recognize these are definitely like people who work for the harbor master and the city in like organizing, documenting who's coming, what their goods are, types of things like that. As he finishes tying off. Port's pretty busy today, so you've got a little bit of time before one of those guys from the harbor master's office comes by and wants to look at what's on my ship to make sure I'm not smuggling anything. So now would probably be a good time to get your cargo off of my ship. Make it snappy.
I was thinking the same thing myself.
Wait.
I don't know.
Why is he so insistent? He's got weed on the ship, doesn't he?
Boy with a wagon or something.
Ooh, I'm gonna use prestidigitation to cover up, smudge up the where it says the name of the trust most spice, just in case that is illegal substance.
Just the one?
That one, yeah.
Okay.
And then the Boulder's Brewery, I think, is probably just
That's not how you spell it. It's Tresmos.
yeah. that's
Tresmos. Not Trustmos.
Whatever. All right, and yeah.
Okay. So, Alvin, you're going to get someone to help you move these crates?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
and
probably something with a cart.
Yeah, I can help with the crates as well.
okay,
Pull them up.
getting them onto the deck, or onto the dock and ready to load up. Okay, so you move. You can see kind of a little ways away from the dock. There is occasionally usually a young man or a pair of young men kind of, sitting or lounging kind of around these carts that are simple wooden, flatbed cart with two wheels and basically two things to hold it on. Really, really simple. And you've seen as other people have come and talked to them. There's been an exchange of coin, and then they've rolled over to some crates and they're loaded on, and then they're moved away. So you can approach one of these individuals and say, "Need some help moving something?"
Alright.
Okay.
Got several crates.
Okay. Have they been checked by the harbor master's office yet? I can't move them until they've been stamped.
I think I.
Oh, okay. Lead me there. Well, we can discuss. The rates usually go by weight, so we can discuss that once we get to your cargo.
That sounds good.
Okay. So he'll follow you out onto the where the flying fish is waiting, and he kind of gives a strange look at the group. You've got an kind of older man with an eye patch and a faded naval captain's coat. There's a duck, there's a half-orc, there's an elf, and there's you. And it's not a cargo ship. Okay, this isn't much in the way of cargo. You said they were stabbed by the master? I don't see his seal on any of these crates.
I didn't say they were stamped, I said they were checked.
Well, if they were checked, they'd be stamped.
How do we get them stamped if they are not?
Well, the harbor master or one of his assistants comes by, checks your cargo, and essentially determines the value of it for taxation purposes.
Do you have an example?
Yes, one of them comes over here, you tell them what the contents of your cargo is, and the value of the contents of the cargo, and then you pay them taxes on the cargo.
No, I meant an example of what the stamp looks like.
No.
Oh.
Why would I have that?
Well, how would you know if it had been stamped properly? Who are you? Where are your credentials?
The harbor master stamp. I don't see it anywhere.
I think there's been some confusion here. Keep in mind, this is just probably I don't know, probably not even to adulthood. Like a young man, probably not definitely not 20 yet. Just wearing like common laborer's clothes.
Look, like, I don't know what to tell you. Hardmaster came over here, said everything was clear. At least I thought he was the Hardmaster. Looked the sort. Told us it would be good to come talk to you and get our stuff out of here.
Make a diplomacy check.
Please, Alvin, do well.
Actually, make a bluff check, not diplomacy. Yeah.
Ooh.
It's alright. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Well, we got a good roll.
That's alright. That's the one roll. You better hope you don't need that for anything else.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Um,
Alright, we're not allowed to get into any contests today.
Yeah, if there's a crab anywhere in this town, we're running.
Okay, speaking of, roll initiative now. I'm joking.
No.
Well, not supposed to take anything off the docks until it's been stamped, but I mean, I guess it is pretty busy. It wouldn't be surprising if something like that slipped one of their minds, especially if it was one of the newer ones. And it's not that much. Okay, sure. I'll load it up. It looks like this would be, I don't know, let's see, counting boxes. And he kind of like lifts one of the crates, like he actually goes and kind of picks a couple of them up, each of them in turn. 5 silver. Okay. And these are all going to the same place?
Wow.
I think
Alvin?
we're gonna say
Right.
yes.
Yeah.
Let's have by time.
Yeah.
Okay. Where?
I'd like to explain where Malik's warehouse thing is.
Okay. So you can explain it. You can also just take them there.
I can also just take it there.
Okay. So with the help of the young man who's gonna kind of insist that none of you guys like lift any of the stuff. He's just gonna lift it and put it all on there, and then from underneath like the flat bed he unwinds some rope and like secures it down, lashes it down, and then he goes over and lifts up the two handholds basically. Okay, lead the way, and you guys are able to lead him through the streets.
I shoulder my backpack.
Yeah. Lead him through the streets towards where Malik is staying. Let me give us a little change of atmosphere.
Oh, we're dropping this Malik's lap.
Poor Malik.
I'm sure he's gonna appreciate that. Did we sell the Great Axe or do we still have that?
I think you guys sold it. I'm pretty sure you did before.
I know we went to the bank. I think we were going to sell it, but I think we forgot. Did we?
How much would we have sold it for if we got it? I mean,
I don't remember.
I don't have it written down. I have my gold written down, which is not much.
I don't remember you guys selling it.
I don't think so. No.
That's good then.
I think we did it, didn't we?
No, you didn't. Because you guys traded in the Masterwork Longsword and Masterwork Dagger,
Yeah.
and that was where your armor came from, but you hadn't sold that yet.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, well.
Because I think you specifically wanted to hang on to the axes and... Yeah, the axes.
The axes and the Great Axe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
And then it dawned on me that, like, that's a medium-sized weapon, and I literally couldn't use it if I wanted to.
It is way too big for you. And in fact, it's like even so heavy and unwieldy that it would be really difficult for even Grott or Peg to wield.
Well, definitely not me.
It is something that requires a great deal of strength and familiarity to use.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So you guys wend your way through the streets. There's there's a lot of people moving around. It's pretty busy. It's midday. And you eventually get to Malik's place.
I'll knock on the door.
Okay. The door opens and you see the woman who you've seen before. Can I help you?
Can I go to delivery?
Malik's friends, right? He's not here. He's not here right now.
Would you mind if I drop some stuff off?
No, of course. Here, follow me. She's gonna step out of the door, and then head a little ways around the house, back down an alley, and then open up a bigger door into the warehouse where Malik is staying. You can drop it off in here.
Thank you kindly.
Of course. And you did a brave thing saving those people. I don't know how many people have said thanks to you, but it was a good thing. It gives people hope. And then she's gonna almost with a embarrassed kind of flushing of the cheeks and she doesn't really know where to go in the conversation from there. She heads back into her house. So anywhere's fine?
Alright, just keep it together.
Okay. Alright. He'll unload it. And once he's kind of unloaded everything into a pretty tidy little pile, or stack of things, he's just kind of... And,
I'll pull out 6 silver pieces.
He takes it, and he doesn't have a hat, but he kind of just, tugs on his... Thank you very much. And he'll just depart.
Okay, so, I'm bleeding. We should probably go to the temple.
You're not still bleeding.
Well, there's blood.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
Prestidigitation, I guess, clean it up, but shall we go?
You want me to heal you?
I mean, we could ask Marius if he'll do it.
Don't waste it, Marius will take care of us all.
Again.
It's the opposite of we have it at home, we don't need to go there.
It's so bad. Sometimes low levels just give you these crazy moments.
Can we get healing? No, we have healing at home.
The healing at home?
Much better than the healing you wanted.
Zone of truth.
Zone of truth.
The healing at home comes with strings attached.
Alright, I guess, unless anyone wants to do anything else, should we just go?
I mean, should we bring some of this stuff with us to try to sell it somewhere? I think it would be pretty easy to get rid of this fabric, right, Alan? We definitely have a buyer for the fabric. Well, let's bring it. Alright.
Okay. We could leave the other stuff until we could ask people if we could sell to them, rather than carrying it around, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
gonna, We got some spare sheets of paper when we were at the Like, didn't we get like 10 sheets of paper for that?
Yeah.
That was you used one? Okay.
He used. I think he ended up using like 3.
Oh,
No,
for the
if I remember, it was only 1/2.
Oh, yeah, it was 1/2. Right. Yeah.
I'll pull out the other half of that piece of paper, and I'll just jot a quick note to Malik, and like put it on the stack of stuff.
Okay.
Saying, storing some stuff here temporarily. Oh, that's okay.
Okay.
I'll
Cool. Yeah, you do
put
that.
that on top of the stack.
I forgot what I bought, and I can't read my handwriting. 1 something in paper.
1.
I don't know what that means. Looks like rock, but I didn't buy a rock.
Wait, you bought a rock?
No, I can't read what I wrote. It looks like it says 1 rock, comma paper.
That's definitely rock.
Did I buy a rock? I didn't buy a rock. Said the
I would buy a rock.
Grott would buy. I know. Grott would buy a rock.
What's your rock?
I don't know where that's.
Oh wait, you gave me a rock. It's with my gold pieces. You gave me a rock, a little tiny one, like here. It's a gravel piece.
Yeah.
I have 1 rock. That's what it is.
1 pebble.
1 pebble. Yeah. Great.
Careful. I've seen what Grott can do with those rocks.
Yeah, you might want to hang on to that for anything.
Okay. I think it was 10 worth of paper.
Okay. Alright, so you leave your note.
Yeah, I'll leave my note. We have the crate of cloth.
So there's
The crate.
2.
2 crates of cloth.
I'll carry the crates of cloth.
I'm assuming they're kind of big crates.
Yes.
Oh.
And deceptively heavy. You would think cloth doesn't weigh very much, but it does when it's efficiently packed into a box.
How much do they weigh?
Oh no. Grott, how strong are you?
Let's say
Well, is that a throwing line?
Yeah, you're huge.
let's say rough
Not really, but I can lift stuff.
let's say roughly the crates of cloth are about 40 pounds each, but they're rather large, so pretty cumbersome. The pottery is heavier, probably around 60 pounds.
Oh man.
Crate of spices is small.
I can carry one of the crates of cloth.
The crate of spices is probably about is actually pretty small. It's only like 15 pounds.
That's the
and the
spice?
2 casks are pretty hefty.
What, like 7?
Liquid is dense. Maybe somewhere in
How much was
the
the
40,
spices? You said 20 pounds?
15 pounds for the spices.
Okay, 15.
I wasn't the one getting fancy with the
50
spices.
pounds each?
Yeah, there's only 1.
How much for the how much casks?
The casks,
And then the caps.
let me...
Because think of it like a barrel is like 50 pounds, like a keg.
The kegs are heavy. The kegs weigh like 150 pounds.
Yeah, because it's,
Just look up how much it weighs, weight of a keg. You said cask.
yeah, but
Oh
keg
no!
is the same thing. So, but here's the thing. It's not going to weigh... Well, actually, it probably would.
Oh my gosh!
I might have grossly underestimated the weight of
Good thing we got a cart.
these things. Okay, so kegs are 160 pounds.
Oh,
So that's each. And in fact, this would be something that would have needed Grott and this young man to lift at the same time.
yeah.
And while that was happening, he was like, make sure you lift with your legs and not your back, safe lifting procedure.
Kegs, is it really like keg size though? Because kegs are huge.
Their kegs aren't...
kegs are pretty big. The keg holds what is it? It's like 20 gallons? 10 gallons?
15.
It's a lot.
15 gallons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it makes sense. They're transferring a lot of stuff in one thing.
Totally. Wow.
It's just
It's
inconvenient for us.
heavy. It's heavy because it's mostly water, right? Water is very dense.
Yes, yeah.
So we might need to make a few trips here.
Water mixed with organic molecules, which are very heavy.
It looks like on the map, Carrick's Clothier is closest, so we could take...
I think we should take these there, and then head in there to Marius.
And if all three of us are helping, I think it'll be okay.
Oh, we gotta get the healing supplies. I want the healing supplies way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
We just have to make multiple
shoot,
trips.
I don't even remember. What did I say? Did I say one or multiple crates for that?
Oh dear.
There's 3 crates.
Three. That's what I thought. Okay.
One for each of us.
That stuff is going to be pretty light. The crates themselves are rather large, but the ingredients inside aren't nearly as heavy as the other things. So I would say probably somewhere in the range of 35 pounds.
Each.
Yeah, and a lot of that just coming from the size of the crate.
Is that guy up there still?
Yeah, right.
He left.
No, let's get a different person if we're getting someone. But we could just take the healing stuff first, but go by Carrick's, see sure that he'll buy the stuff before we just carry it all the way over here, and then go to the temple,
That'd probably be best, right?
and then go back.
I mean,
But
I
thanks
think
for
it's
going
pretty
for
much you can buy it.
I think so as well.
Unless
Let's take it.
unless he asks where we got it from, and then it's suspicious.
Okay, unless you
How
ask
would the
for
tire sound suspicious?
Okay, just wondering.
Okay.
So healing stuff first towards Carrick's, and then towards the temple.
Question. Since
Yeah.
I have a history as a sailor on a trade ship, is salvaging, like, frowned upon?
So there are people who make a living from salvaging wrecks. It's not like frowned upon, but there is a very fine legal line between salvaging and piracy. And so it's not that they're like frowned upon, it's more like they're watched really closely. Those who are, like, there's lots of, they need to secure permission to salvage a wreck, and then the things that they salvage from that wreck have to be documented and valued, and then they can, there's a whole process to it.
Yeah, and also tax evasion is frowned upon everywhere.
Yes, tax evasion is generally frowned
Which-
upon.
We just did.
Yep.
Good thing none of you guys are lawful good paladins.
I know, it's a very good thing we're not.
I'm gonna let some stuff up in my head for a little bit. Let's go take these 3 crates to Marius.
Okay, so each of you is carrying
wait.
one crate or something?
Oh, no. What if Marius Zone of Truths us again and asks if we cook anything else?
Or
Well,
you can just stay silent.
we haven't stolen anything. We haven't sold anything. So we haven't done anything technically illegal with retrieving those things.
Listen, we're just gonna have a really big party. We needed some new pottery for our house, and we're gonna make some drinks.
It's all we needed drapes and tablecloths. We obviously needed the pottery to hold the ale, and the spices are for cooking up new, exciting, exotic dishes for our guests.
But
Work culture has really begun curry.
Yeah, but no tax on personal belongings, right?
it's probably a good thing that we're not selling anything officially first, but we can still ask Carrick if he wants them.
Right.
So, you guys are taking the 3 crates of medical supplies to Maricus, and then you're going to Carrick?
Carrick first.
Then we're going to Merrick without the
Oh.
crates as well.
Oh,
All
okay.
we're taking is the medical supplies.
Okay,
That's
Including everything else here in Malik's warehouse.
cool. Okay, so you guys grab the crates. It's going to take you a while to get to the Temple of Amriel.
Okay.
The boxes are heavy, and you're carrying them on foot a very long way. And I mean, yeah, they're only 35 pounds, but 35 pounds for a while, you know, you guys have to take frequent breaks. So it's definitely the afternoon by the time you get there. Still early afternoon, but definitely afternoon when you guys approach the now familiar front of the Temple of Amriel. Pure white stone, open door, and just a feeling of like silent reverence coming from inside. And then, of course, the beautiful stained glass / painted mural.
I'll try to catch the eye of like one of the people.
Okay, so actually, yeah, and you even see at the front there is a little station, I guess you could say, where there's a pair of very large like soup pots that are being ladled out into like really rough bowls and being handed, and there's like a line of, it's like a soup kitchen type thing. And one of them, are you guys going inside, or are you loitering out front trying to catch the eye of?
I was gonna kind of like set my crate down and then head inside and catch the eye.
Oh, okay. Yes, is there something you need? You're approached by a younger woman, maybe in late 20s, early 30s. Definitely much younger than a lot of the people you see serving in the temple. But is there something you need?
The delivery from Marius is expecting us.
Of
I would like us
course.
to bring it in.
Might I ask what the delivery is, or who's delivering it, so that I can tell him?
Tell him his favorite gnome.
Oh, okay, very well.
Huh.
And she'll head back out. She'll stop. As she's going, she like stops in her, and then like puts a finger up, and then she turns to another one of the people who works, one of the other people clothed in simple white robes, speaks to them for a moment, and then there's like they nod, and they start walking towards you, and she continues back. And the person who approaches you is an older man, balding. Hair is like starting to go gray, but it still has hints of like dark brown in it. I was told you had some kind of delivery.
Hi, is Marius here?
He's being fetched right now, but we
What,
should.
Jordan?
I said Candy Graham.
If you'll follow me, we can take the delivery around to the service entrance.
Oh, that would be great. Hi.
Yes, and he'll lead around and kind of goes. The temple itself.
I'll pick my crate back up.
Yeah, the temple itself is kind of gives the impression of like it was kind of like squeezed into a spot. And room wasn't made for it; it had to fit in a space. But there is like alleyways along either side, so it does like stand apart from the buildings next to it. And he's going to lead you down one of those back to a simple door. He pulls a key out from under his robes and unlocks it, opens the door. Feel free to, or he steps inside and gestures for you to come in. Feel free to stack them just over there. And the area you've stepped into very much looks like a storage room. There's crates and boxes of just various sizes. A lot of it looks to be kind of like just general supplies of like clothing. There's a little bit of paper, maybe some ink or somewhere in there. It's just kind of normal stuff. Excellent. I'm sure that the priest Marius is waiting for you now, so follow me. So he walks out, waits for you guys to exit, closes the door, locks it again, and then leads you back to the front, where just inside there's Marius reading from his book, just kind of standing patiently. And then he looks up and just sees you guys, closes the book, puts it, slides it into his robe. What was it this time?
Actually, this time it was a giant crab. Garden of crates you asked us to get, which are now in your lovely little storage room back there.
Mine is from an owl.
Follow me. Follow me.
Their cart. Isn't that what we eat from the size of the sea urchins you have in these waters?
Oh, well, I've heard stories, but I guess I always imagined they were fanciful tales of people making things bigger than they were. He'll lead you back to the familiar back room with cots. Some of them have people that are being tended to.
Tree sound and everything is ready for us.
Oddly enough, this time I believe you. Which means that I have some responsibility in the injuries you sustained. So it would be only right. And then he pulls out his book again, puts his hand on it, and closes his eyes, and starts like this under his breath, chanting in a beautiful language that none of you understand, but makes you feel lighter and gives you the impressions of like...
Is it celestial?
Do you know it?
I understand it.
Okay. Oh yeah, you do.
I
Yeah,
know
cool.
Celestial.
So he starts chanting in Celestial, and it is a prayer of healing.
Oh, good. All right.
And he will, as it takes just a few seconds, and then he lifts his hand again and kind of gestures in your guys' direction as the pool of light that has formed in his hand kind of bathes you in radiance.
I'll wink at Alvin.
And you'll
You have to
feel
tell the truth now, forever. He just hurt you.
9 points of healing.
9 points.
Yep.
Alright, I am nowhere near full.
Oh, buddy.
Does Alvin want to heal? I can heal him.
What are you at?
I'm at 17 and a 23.
Oh, that's
you're
close.
Close-ish.
It's close, yeah. I was looking at the wrong number originally. So.
Thank
I thought it was
you.
bringing me up to like 13.
That seems to have fixed the worst of it. Though,
I feel a lot better now, thanks.
I would ask, have you considered not getting hit by things?
Well, I actually just invested in a rather nice suit of armor.
I can see that. Hopefully it works.
When a giant crab has claw around you and squeezes you and then drags you underwater and almost drowns you, it's a bit of a bad situation.
Especially if you're not wearing the armor.
Yes, I have often heard that armor needs to be worn to be effective. Strange how things that seem such common sense... I've often thought how strange it is that we call it common sense, and yet it seems less and less common.
What's not common sense is putting on like 40 pounds of metal and then jumping into the ocean.
Well, regardless, I'm thankful for the service you have provided.
You're welcome.
Try not to require healing in the future.
What What'd Grott say?
Oh, I didn't say anything. I just said it would have been nice to start with that, buddy.
Oh. Your one-liners.
Well, if that's everything,
I think that's everything. Fine.
thank you again for what you've done.
And thank you for answering me up.
Walk in Amriel's light. Farewell. Okay.
Safe then.
he just gives you this.
See you soon.
He just gives you this briefly, like he had turned, and then he just like stops and just gives you this flat look, and then with like the faintest hint of a smile, turns back around and leaves. And as he's leaving, I'm sure you already know the way out.
Alvin,
I just wave back to him without turning around.
Okay.
are you going to convert Alvin?
What would be the Latin question?
Well, just you said see you soon, so I was just.
Well, right, but look how much I've been injured in the past week.
Well, look how much his healing powers from the deity have helped you. Maybe if you worshipped her, she would heal you rather than have Marius heal
I'm
you.
down to.
Just straight up, no. Have you ever worshipped a deity before?
Why are you assuming I'm not religious?
I don't know. I was just, wow, whoa, super defensive. Didn't you say you worshipped several gods before, or was that just...
I do worship several gods.
Oh, who do you worship?
Why do you want to know?
Alvin.
Just kidding, nothing.
I was just thinking... I was just making small talk. No, I don't need to shop for deities. I have one, and it is the best, and that is all I need.
Well, what's your deity then? Where's you?
The Watcher?
What was that? I
The
remember you saying.
Watcher? The deity of inevitability? Kind of poetic. Might as well worship him.
Guess you must now. Worship Torgar, Doma, Hythlos, and the Stormlord.
That is a lot. Torgar, Duma, who now?
Torgar, Doma, Hythlos, and the Stormlord.
Oh my gosh, it doesn't matter how I write it.
It does.
It doesn't.
It matters to me.
The Storm, what was the third one?
Hythlos. Hythlos.
Oh my gosh. Stop looking at how I write it. It's phonetic. Grott, do you worship any deities? I forget.
I mean, kinda. I have, I don't know, I like to think about, you know, the constancy of the Earth and the way that through time, hurtling on this small orb through space, we sit atop a rocky giant, we ride it through the cosmos, and it is our constancy. It holds us in place, and in turn we develop it, and we turn it into something new and beautiful every day.
What deity is this? Oh my goodness.
I just like lean over and like pat the ground.
Oh my gosh.
That was really beautiful.
Amazing! Worships the ground itself. I cannot argue with that.
So, Grott, though, more specifically, you would know that the personification or incarnation of the Earth is Terrace.
Yeah.
No, that's amazing. Grott.
So I heard a terrorist, and we work together. I do things to help the Earth, and the Earth gives me powers. So
The Earth provides.
Terrorists and I don't really see eye to eye.
what was
But I
that?
understand the appeal. I said terrorists and I don't really see eye to eye, but I understand the appeal.
Well, yeah, he's a little stodgy sometimes.
You're
That's why to put it.
That's what I like.
you're a gnome, Alvin. Do you break rocks? Have you broken rocks before? Is that why Terrace doesn't like you?
It's racist.
Something like that.
Dwarves, they break rocks. Sorry, Grott.
Something like that.
I didn't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with breaking rocks.
Well, if they're really nice and shiny rocks.
I don't know. That's a good question.
We found a question of Grott's face.
He goes home.
I don't know.
So,
Why do we?
Sitting there at the table, he's like, what if it's all fake? I don't know what to believe anymore.
so I have a question for you, Jordan. Has Grott, is Grott self-taught, or have you talked to others who follow Terrace?
I mean, how many squirrels follow terrorists?
Oh no!
Probably not.
Have you
He doesn't have a lot of conversations.
have you talked to other people
No,
No.
definitely not.
Okay.
This is beautiful.
Okay. Well, I will refrain from saying anything then.
I love
Yeah,
it.
you don't. Yeah, he's kind of coming up with the answers on his own.
I love it. Right, to Carrick's then? I think this is my first time going there.
Okay. So you guys make your way through the streets. Grott and Alvin and Grott leading the way, and eventually you will come across a clothier's store. It's not grand to your eyes, not grand like the stores and shop fronts that you've seen on Quintus Hill, but it's, if anything, it gives you the sense of coziness. It is well presented, but not ostentatious. It is comfortable, but not messy. And you come inside, and there's a little bell on the door, ding, ding, ding. And shoot, I'm trying to remember.
Mousey of a man,
Yeah, he was a man, not a...
not a
He was
mouse.
a man.
Yeah. Okay. So you see this man, rather short man, small of frame, the kind of mousy looking. Excellent. I suppose you're here for your clothes. I have finished them, and I must say they are excellent work, if I do say so myself. Let me grab them. And he,
Oh my gosh.
he hurries off into a back room and comes back in front of the counter, holding these two. They're on these simple wooden hanger type things that he's holding up, and there's even next to the counter. There's even this a coat rack, but no pegs coming off of it, just holes in it, and he slots in these hangers on there so that it like fully shows the clothing like
nice.
hanging. And you see two very nice sets of robes, same cut, same style, different fabrics. And I think they turned out really well.
Those are absolutely gorgeous.
Do you need a changing room to try the fit? I'm usually very, very good at getting the tailoring right, but it's always best to double check.
That sounds great.
Excellent. So he'll lead you back to another room in the back where there's actually like a couple of small rooms kind of sectioned off, where he'll let you in there and you can try them on. They fit perfectly.
Wow.
They are, you've often run into when humans when you've like got clothes from humans tailors before, they're often either way too small or they're way too big, just because either the tailor is used to tailoring for taller, larger people, and so they don't go down in size enough, or they overestimate how small and make it too small. But this is like perfect. It is close. It's like close fitting to your body, but not restrictive. So it's not like billowy and like all over the place. They aren't just like, it's not saggy and baggy, but it's not tight that it constricts you at all. You have perfect freedom of movement, and it feels like this was something that you bought in Karst. And there is a small place for a journal to be slid into.
I'll go ahead and keep the the reddish brown and teal one on.
Okay.
And slot my journal in there.
All right.
And fold the other one up, fold my other change of clothes up, and kind of let it change it.
When you come out, it looks even better when you're wearing it. Excellent. Everything fits nicely. No pinching.
Incredibly.
Well, I strive for the best. Excellent.
While he was in there, I would have liked to ask Carrick for my own certain something. I would like a type of hood that I could wear underneath a cloak that just covers my shoulders, and then is a hood.
A mantle.
A mantle, yes, and then has like a hood that can come. Like a cloth that could cover my face entirely.
A veil?
Yes.
A mantle with a veil.
Yes, and I would really like it if it was silk or the most comfortable material that you have on the inside possible. I'll send you guys a picture of it, what I'm thinking in the chat.
What colors would you like it in? And he's like in like, he has this kind of
purple.
Almost hesitant mannerisms about him, but once he starts talking about like the designing of something, like that's gone, and it's like all to like the purple, like a deep purple, a light purple, lavender color,
deep purple,
excellent, and fine cloths. Are you set on silk or
whatever,
or something like satin?
Very comfortable. I only have 35 gold, so I can't exceed that.
And
okay. It's just the mantle. I don't need anything.
He makes more notes on this little frayed little notebook that he like keeps in a back pocket, and like pulls it out, flips to a page, and then and he has like a charcoal pencil in there, not a pen.
I put it in the chat. What it kind of looks like. It's literally just like a hood that I could easily wear a mantle. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
The veil you want to remain see-through, like a traditional veil? Same deep purple?
See-through.
You don't wish to be able to see through it?
Nope.
You block sight?
Yep. Sunlight, preferably.
Very well. Okay. And same material, deep purple?
Yep.
Did you want any kind of trim, embroidery, other ornamentation?
I I mean, I could go a little fancy and go with a little bit of gold. But, again, I can't. I have a budget, and it is meant to be more comfortable than presentable. So if we can go more in the comfort than the embroidery, I would do that.
Follow me. And he's going to lead you back. So the store is like, there are mannequins and hangers set up of clothes that have already been made, like displays. But then, basically on all the walls, it's almost like looking at a library, except instead of books, it's just bolts of cloth.
Cool.
And they're organized by color, which is extremely pleasing to the eye.
Oh, that's cool.
And he goes over to where there is cloth ranging from, like, so pale gold, it's almost white, but it's not, to, like, a deep, deep gold color that is almost brown. There's an excellent choice here.
Cool.
And he pulls down like another, or he goes and grabs like a swatch of like a deep purple, hands it to you. You can compare it to those to see which one you like best for complimentary.
I will pick out a dark purple and a very rich, darker. Actually, no, kind of like a very medium in the middle, bright gold.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah.
Of course. I think.
Grott, do you want anything while we're here?
Today is the
21st of Hammer. Rain. A
Thank
rain
you.
sand, I mean.
Yes.
Is there anything that can take the, like, can I get the holes patched on this cloak?
Oh no.
And he just holds it up, and there's, you know, whatever terrible things happen to fabric when it cracks.
Oh no.
He like, oh my, yeah, of course, and he like puts his notebook and like pencil back in his pocket, and he like like he's holding a wounded person, takes the cloak from you. It's like, of course. Oh man, I hope it served well though.
Oh yeah, I think it held a lot of stuff, and you know, mostly my blood didn't ruin it, so that's good.
Do you want a replacement? Or do you want me to mend this cloak?
I mean, can you fix it?
I can do my best. There's
Yeah, that should be fine.
very well. I suppose now it has sentimental value. And he will like carefully place that on a countertop.
He says it has sentimental value?
To you, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. But also, I don't know, it's a good way to remember things too, I guess.
Yes. I suppose it does. The mantle veil, I think I can make it relatively quickly. Cost of materials probably somewhere in I think 6 gold should be sufficient.
6 gold?
Yes.
Only?
Only.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yes, 6 gold, done. How fast can you be done for?
Is this a matter of urgency?
Yes, I will pay extra.
I can have it done by tomorrow, I suppose.
Okay.
It is a bit late in the day,
Okay.
but it should.
Who's gonna break the ice on the whole hey you buy non-taxable income, meaning
I will say that Alvin will after finishing his.
Okay.
By the way, do you buy non-tax? That's funny. So, how much
Just,
for the
I
brush?
suppose for an additional
For the
brush, 7 gold would be fine.
8.
Uh,
Do your best work.
You've twisted my arm.
Thank you. Let's leave this man alone. Oh, right, Alvin, you had a thing.
About this point in time, Alvin is coming out of the changes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then his attention totally shifts to that. Well, I had best get to work then. Lots to do. The mending should. I don't know the. I believe you already paid it.
I know you said pay upon delivery.
I did. Didn't I? I did.
I'm going to the bathroom. Continue on. Carry
And
on.
I believe we said 15 gold
I think
total.
it was 12 or 15, I forget which. I'm willing to pay 15.
Let's go 15 because that's the number that's sticking in my mind, and for some reason I remember that I didn't write that down the first time nor the second time.
We didn't write it down the first time, and then we were like, wait, was it 12 or 15? And then we didn't decide, and now it's 15.
It's in the grand scheme of things, it's not that important. To Grott, I don't know quite the extent of the damage, so I don't really have a good idea of how much materials it will require, patches and thread and time. So I can give you the cost once I've finished, unless you wish me to make an assessment beforehand, which might take some time.
No, it seems like you do a good job. I trust you.
Well, we strive to build trust and loyalty with our customers.
What I pay him, I include an extra gold piece, by the way.
You are very generous. Thank you.
You're trying to squeeze this guy.
Hey,
That's already
I mean,
on it.
you guys have been ruining a lot of clothes lately. It's probably not a bad idea to be on the good side of a clothier.
That's a good point. Get some blood out of my
If you haven't noticed, pretty much every time I've purchased something, I've included at least a little bit extra.
He's an edgelord, but he's an edgelord with a heart. For some reason, when I said that, I just pictured Alvin as Tiny Tim. God bless us, everyone.
Oh man.
Oh, okay. Unless there's anything else you need, I should be getting to this.
There was one more matter we wanted to inquire about.
Of course. What is that?
Do you by chance, are you in the market for buying some quality fabrics?
I'm always in the market for buying new materials. Fashion is a fickle market with tides changing rather quickly and unexpectedly. I'm always in the market for new things.
Funny you should mention tides.
So if we were to bring some quality fabric fibers, we would buy it. Upon inspection, of course.
Yes, I would.
Alright. Thank you, kindly.
Excellent. Yeah, feel free to bring them by tomorrow once I've finished the mantle and mending the cloak.
Sounds like
Oh, could you fill out the paperwork beforehand? I get so tired writing all the same tax forms over and over.
We keep impeccable ledgers.
I know it's gonna be. That's what he's gonna say. It's totally gonna be. Oh, by the way, you make sure that you have the I need all the stamped material.
I have a plan, don't worry.
Oh no. that doesn't make me worry about it. What you just said is the opposite of that's more worry. Plan it, step back to the port and convince someone that we're selling it legitimately and get the stamp.
That's
And
plan
it's
B.
legitimately.
That's plan B.
Oh no.
Okay.
What? Oh
All right. So, Carrick will then then again very gingerly picks up the cloak and almost like a mother fussing over a child who's got a cut. It's we'll get you fixed up. Don't worry. takes the cloak into the back room.
Except this poor cloak probably has a good solid dozen or so pretty nasty cuts.
Thankfully, it's a dark cloak, so the expansive amount of blood that's soaked into it is not readily apparent. And there's certainly lots of tears in it, from like points in the chitin of the crabs.
Just torsion and all that.
Yep. It's not so good. All right. So where would you guys like to go now? It's afternoon, roughly maybe 2 or 3 hours past noon.
Where do we need to go? We've got a great axe apparently. Do we need to sell that?
Isn't that way to sell the great axe thing?
Okay, let's do that, and then maybe Nick swing back and see what Malik's up to, and if he needs any more help.
If he's back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. There might be more people that need saving. Hopefully, this time not from a sewer.
Or from giant crabs.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise! You guys are gonna have to go down into the sewers and fight giant sewer crabs.
Oh, sewer crabs.
So, how much is shipped out of the city?
It depends on where you're wanting to go and what kind of accommodations you want.
Away from the sewer crabs.
Listen, we're gonna need a good solid inn with thick walls outside of the city and a flame support.
I'm gonna need a fortress and an industrial-sized crab cracker.
Actually, all you need is a portable fortress.
I'm gonna need a portable fortress and a vat full of melted butter.
No, I get I like that idea, the impenetrable the portable fortress, because it's killing 2 crabs with 1 fortress. It's perfect.
You know the phrase "killing 2 birds with 1 stone" is not nearly as impressive when you say killing 5 birds with 3 stones.
Yeah,
It loses its impact.
but that's still really good.
Like, hey, the other day I killed 47 birds with 39 stones.
I mean, you know, when you think about it, like, humanity as a whole, we're still definitely batting the opposite way. So if you still have under, I would be massively impressed. If you think about it, like, the closest we've got now is, like, killing 1 bird with, like, 48 tiny stones. Out of the end of a projectile.
That's true. That's true. Alright. Sorry, I dragged us off on a tangent. Okay. So you guys are heading back to the Heinz Grove?
To pick up the axe.
Yeah, to get a great axe.
Okay. Are you intending to sell... I need to make sure I don't get them mixed up. The brothers.
Oh.
Are you intending to sell Valens his Bardane's great axe made by his brother? You're gonna try to sell him back his own axe?
Oh dear.
I mean, we tried to sell it to a different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm actually wondering. I'm thinking it might be worth like asking around, seeing how much, like, what it takes to set up like a market stall.
Okay.
So we can just sell all our stolen
So we can start selling like the great egg, like some pottery.
I think what we really need to ask is how much does it cost to pay off the right people that we don't have, so that we don't have to pay taxes. It's just the way this is shaping up.
Yeah, it is.
This turned into like a money laundering operation. Is that what this is gonna be?
Forget your plot, Zach. We just opened up a business.
You guys are gonna oust the jackals just to replace them?
Yeah, we're gonna have our like market operation on one side of the store and the nightclub on the other, so that nobody knows where the money goes.
That's right. Nightclubs
Nice.
hide everything.
You'll have a protection racket going.
Yeah, basically, we're shaking down all the cities.
Wow. Oh wow.
You either die as a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the mob boss.
Yeah, listen.
We're the
You
bees.
crush that crab once and it changes the way you look.
Changes your perspective, man.
Changes your looks.
And it feels very real blessed with mortality.
Well, that didn't take long for this campaign to break. Sorry, Zach.
Suddenly, Grott's like Breaking Bad here.
Yeah, I've got a scar over one eye, just like
I've seen stuff,
in the
man.
back of a smoky back room with
I've lived
a
it.
diary at his lap.
A crab rat.
You think being between a rock and a hard place is bad? Try being between a crab's claw and a crab's other claw. Definitely a Grott thing right there. Alright. So you guys
Just
can...
Grott things.
Grott doing Grott things. You guys
I want them to be
a t-shirt.
just Grott, hashtag just Grott things.
Just Grott things. You guys make your way back to the Heinz Grove. And your stuff is still there, undisturbed. Although the innkeeper will stop you and ask you to pay for the room.
Sorry. Much
Which we'll say is just like
pennies.
a few silver. We'll say
Okay. Also,
four silver.
also
Did we like pay for like a week or something before we left?
I don't think you did.
Mm-mm.
I don't remember that happening.
We talked about doing that, but we didn't.
I assumed we had.
Honestly, for the most part, like unless there's like a long time that goes between paying for it, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Because I mean, honestly, 4 silver is not a whole lot compared to what you guys have right now.
Yeah,
That's pocket change
literally.
to you guys, at least.
I'll
Pocket
pay
change
for
to
the
you
room.
guys. A silver a week is like the earnings of a common laborer.
D&D economy makes no sense.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
I did some like diving into like what the D&D economy was like loosely based off of, and ended up spending like I don't know, it was probably like multiple nights just doing nothing but like conversion math.
Oh man.
And I ended up like figuring out an actually sane economical system for an RPG, which I'm planning on implementing in the systems we're now working on.
Oh, that's the one. That's
I
good.
was party to a very interesting series of Discord messages that based loosely in reality made sense, and then at a wider understanding level, I realized why the British economy has changed drastically in the past 200 years.
It was bad.
Yeah, it turns out it's just like,
Yeah.
basing all of your money off of your other money, you have to go through so many conversion levels to get from like the smallest denomination to the largest.
Yeah.
Well, you mean their
Pounds and
pounds and
pences.
pence and
Yeah, because there was
Well, they had shillings and then
Shillings.
pounds, which were both in sterling.
Oh no. Yeah.
And then they had pence, and yeah.
it's like imagine the standard system like for measurement, and then you just add like 5 different layers to that system, where it's like you go 5,280 feet to a mile, but you can't go directly. Like it doesn't make sense to go directly from feet to miles. It's like you've got 36 feet to a foot sterling, and then you've got like.
so it's like and you can't go.
Sterling, but like, what was the I don't even remember. And then it's like that is where you convert to feet, and it's like you can do the math all the way back and forth.
12 pence is 1 shilling. And 10 shillings is 1 pound.
Awesome. 12 and 10. Good to know that it's not consistent. Well, it's like going from like inch to mile, right? But instead of going from straight from inch to mile, you have to go inch to foot to yard to mile.
Yeah.
So I think finding anything in like 1600s England was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but like, so basically, it comes down to the shilling is what the gold piece was based off of for D&D economy. The old English shilling is what the gold piece was based off of, which equates to roughly $40 US today.
Can we say that we sell the great axe somehow?
Okay, so you're back at the Honey's Grove. You pay your 4 silver. You have your things there. You're wanting to sell the great axe? Are you wanting to do anything else? Did you say you wanted to go check in with Malik, see if he's back?
I would like to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And just to.
Your days are kind of way.
I wouldn't mind just going for a stroll, honestly.
Oh! I am not joining them now.
What other things do we have on the table? Like we were kind of thinking about looking for Valens' brother, right?
We need to find Valens' brother. Or at least figure out what happened.
Yeah. It's got a good memory.
I'll look through my notes here.
Is Alec sleeping up in our rafters?
I have a random note that just says giant birds that can pick up ships.
Oh no.
Well, that's not all shit, so you guys have fun.
I'm going to go run some errands. I'll meet you back here before it's too late.
Before it's too late. That
It's
sounds
already.
ominous.
No, I mean like in the evening. In the evening. Before it's too late in the evening.
Okay. Then Grott and Alvin are going to find somewhere to sell an axe and.
Try to pawn off his axe, yeah.
Okay. Were you going to Malik's? Did I hear you right, or is that my own imagination?
What was that?
Were you going to go to Malik's place again, or was that me
I
imagining
think
things?
Grott was.
I mean, if nobody else wants to, then I guess I won't either. But I would
I
like
thought about like taking a walk tonight, honestly. Let's go for a stroll.
I might check in with Malik just to see what's going on that front.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. So you go to do errands.
Yep.
Okay. You'll tell me what that is.
I'll tell you right now.
Okay. Alvin and Grott, you heft the axe. One of you is hefting this axe. Probably Grott.
I'm going to drop off my backpack in the room.
Okay. Okay. So it's going to be a rather amusing sight of this rather physically imposing looking half-orc walking next to a gnome, and the gnome is the one carrying the great axe.
The important part of that sentence is physically opposing looking.
Looking. Seemingly physically imposing. And you guys, are you going to ask around?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. You'll get pointed in the direction of a place. Let me. Right about. Actually, the closest place would be right. Down here. That's
Where?
oh, right here.
Bola's Armory.
Bola's Armory. Can I get that bigger? There we go.
Bulls armor.
Okay. So you'll be pointed in that direction. And as you approach, you can excuse me. You can hear the clanging of metal, the sounds of bellows being pumped, just the general, and you can smell like the smoke, but more acrid than like a normal wood smoke. You know, like almost a metallic scent, if you will, to it of an armory or of a smithy. As you approach, it's this building that is like in this acute angle of two streets that meet, smaller side streets that meet on this main thoroughfare, and it is basically like there's a building, a very small like store building set back, but the main part of the wedge is dominated by an open air forge that has like a tarp covering, and there's just like stuff around. It's very much like it's being done right there in front of you. Imagine hibachi blacksmithing.
Welcome to Subway.
And you can see there is a rather powerfully built half-orc currently in the process of banging on some glowing red metal. And he stops for a second, puts down a hammer, kind of draws his hand across his forehead, which is like he's got this heavy leather blacksmith apron on, and his sleeves are like rolled up, but everything's like covered in smudges of like soot and stuff like that. And he kind of like gestures, and you're a little too far away to hear anything over the bustle of the crowd, but he kind of gestures, and there's like another man there, looks like a half elf, who, from the way they're like working as you are approaching and seeing things, seems like a kind of an assistant who like comes and brings him like some water, and he drinks it real quick, hands it back, says something, presumably thanks, and goes back to hammering his metal.
Alright. So it looks like this is our guy.
Yeah. Alright.
Alvin, you should probably be the one to talk.
Yeah, I'll kind of like, I'll kind of just like start to make as if to head towards the actual storefront.
Okay.
And if no one interrupts me, I'll just head to the storefront.
Cool. As you're approaching, so the it's not like let me make this.
And I have an axe that's freaking like 2 times my height over my shoulder.
So this is the general, like, here's a street, here's a street, there's the main street, right?
Cut out. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
On the north compass.
On the...
look to the right of the city.
Zoom out on the map.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay. So street here, street. This is the building right here.
Okay.
And then this area is forge, and there's basically a counter of sorts set up right here that has display stands of like daggers and shields and arrows and stuff like that, kind of crowding it. Okay. So you have a sense of what it looks like. And as you approach, the half elf kind of perks up as he sees you, as he's like, it looks like he's doing some kind of working with like fine detail work on something, and he kind of sets it down and hurries over and like grabs like a cloth out of a bucket, and he kind of like wipes his hands off a bit. It really doesn't do much more than like smear like the soot to other places, but it cleans off a little bit. What can I do for you?
I was wondering if you'd by chance be willing to take those rocks off my hands.
Oh, let me see. Do you mind?
Go for it.
He'll take it from you, and with the eye of someone who clearly knows what to look for, he starts looking at things. He's testing like the heft of it, the balance point. You see him trying to find the balance point, like seeing how well adhered the wrap is for the grip, checking to see how secure the head of the axe is to the shaft, checking the sharpness, all kinds of stuff. And then he notices like the Bardane's mark, and he sees him kind of like, well, it's very finely made. I'm going to have to get Bola, though. He's the one who handles any. He likes, if we're buying anything from anyone, he will be in charge of it. So let me go grab him. Let me go grab him real quick, and I'll head off. And he kind of like taps, almost like tentatively taps the half orc on the shoulder, and they have a small discussion. Then like shrugs, puts down his hammer, takes the glowing piece of steel, like which is now more of a deep red than glowing, and he puts it back into the forge or the furnace, and he comes over, kind of like again wipes his hands with a cloth, but it really doesn't do much. What the? And then he like stops and he's like, a cousin. And he like reaches out his hand to you, Grott.
Grott?
Jordan?
Hi.
And he grabs you in like a this kind of grip, not a handshake, but like a forearm grab. And it's like sturdy, and he's like smiling at you. It's not often that I see a cousin. This is good. This is good.
It's been a while.
Where do you hail from? Where's your clan?
Can I get like a sense motive check on like Grott's level of comfort in this situation?
You absolutely can.
You might not even be good. No, never mind.
I mean, Grott's not trying to hide anything, I don't think, so...
Yeah, Grott is completely unnerved by this interaction. He doesn't know what's happening. You asked what clan I hail from?
What
clan hails from?
where does your family hail from? What family? Sorry, I can be a bit pushy sometimes.
No, it's okay. We're not really close with the clan family.
I understand.
We mostly for ourselves.
Can't blame you. The traditions sometimes get a bit wearing. I came out here to find freedom, but enough about that. You were wanting to sell something, an axe. This is very finely made. Bardane's even. Hard to compete with them. Although I can see that this might not be the proper weapon for, either of you.
I didn't know about that.
Were you looking to replace it with something more suitable?
I'll look up at Grott. Do you know how to make an orc hard though?
Oh!
My father used to tell me stories about using them, and I think it would be nice to try it, but I've never been able to get my hands on them.
They're rare, even on the Steel Coast, where I hail from. Think I might be able to. I haven't made one myself, but I've seen them made. One at least. I think I might be able to tease out the difficulties of it.
you think you could do it? Would the axe be a fair trade for that?
On top of that, if it was.
Let me. I mean, this is no doubt a very good axe, but it is just a great axe. I mean, any smith with even a modicum of training could make a great axe. Maybe not with quite the polish of a Brardane's axe, but certainly the same functionality. So no, a hornbow would require a lot of time, a lot of experimenting. And there, I'd have to even think about where to get materials for one. Can't really just use any old horn.
Well, maybe I can help with the materials.
Well, I'll take what you have, but I could give you 10 gold for this axe.
Oh, is it not like masterwork?
It's not a masterwork grade
It's
axe.
not masterwork.
Oh, well, never mind. This was a stupid question.
No, it's a perfect question for Grott.
Really, actually, like.
He kind of like
Okay.
Oh,
More than fair.
he gives you a bit of a smile. Don't worry. Dang it.
No, you've made him.
It's
You've already
so good.
You already made him that.
No, that was not. That was definitely Scottish.
No, he was already that. You already made him. I thought that it was.
It wasn't.
No, he was very vaguely like Slavic.
Yeah, but it's actually a really, really hard accent to stick with.
It is. Yeah.
Don't. I can feel myself about to do it again. Dang it! I've been doing so well. Don't.
Just stop. It's fine.
Yeah. Don't worry, cousin. Don't worry, cousin. It took me a long time to be able to. Man, it's distracting me. I'm sorry, guys. A long time to get used to. Freaking, that was even stronger than before. Okay, it took a long time for me to get used to currency and how money works. Don't feel bad. The clans work differently.
There was Russian in there.
It was supposed to be ever so slightly Russian, but like
You nailed it. Though.
Russian and Icelandic, kind of.
Mm.
Yeah.
I was trying, and I was
That's all right.
I was hanging on to it until Alvin started talking.
Awesome.
Sorry, did you give a counter proposal? I was totally distracted by my struggling.
More than fair.
Well, all right. Frick. Now I'm stuck. Okay.
Alright.
Well, excellent then. He'll take the axe, kind of like put it on a display rack behind the thing, like try to find space, and then he pulls out. And he's like, go fetch 10 gold from the strong box, and like hands him a key, that the half elf. Well, are you new to the town? New to Savaria?
Yeah, sort of new.
What do you think of this humble city so far?
A lot of buildings.
I remember my first day at the docks. Couldn't imagine how many people there were living in one place.
Yeah.
Felt like you didn't even have enough air to breathe. But you get used to it.
I heard stories about it from one of my sisters who, well, she played music here
Ah,
a while ago, and apparently she had fun.
stories didn't do it justice, did it?
In some ways, yeah. It sounded like there was a lot more cheering from.
Oh.
So far, I've just gotten
doesn't sound so good.
Okay.
It makes it sound worse than it is.
Well,
I'm still alive.
well, it's the trials that make you stronger.
Yes, that's something my mom used to say all the time. So you're from the Steel Coast?
Was, yeah. Haven't been back for a few years now.
Oh. Oh. So what do you think of Savaria?
There's some things that I like and some things that I don't like.
I think Pig Story's in there. I need Pig Story.
Cash, like, elucidate this dude's age.
He... Grott, how old is Grott? He's not...
Let me check this out. I don't think he's... I think he's an orc, or half-orc, so he's not super, but... yeah, Grott is a whole 23 years old, which is actually pretty old for him. Or for a half-orc.
Okay. Yeah, this guy's definitely a little older than Grott. It's tough. You haven't... What?
Just search in the search bar. Hey there, the doc.
Okay. Do you need this to be up on the screen?
I just need to get a name. It's fine.
Okay. 20. This half-orc looks older than Grott, but it's also hard to necessarily tell. You have very, very little experience with half-orcs. You feel pretty confident in judging ages of humans, judging the ages of gnomes and halflings. Or not halflings so much. Probably haven't met very many halflings.
Not really.
But dwarves, you've met dwarves. They're harder to tell because they like kind of, once they hit adulthood, they kind of look the same for a few centuries, and then they look different once they get really old. And elves are like totally no way they're really hard to judge unless they're extremely old. Even when they're extremely old, you're just like, that's an extremely old elf, but you have no idea how old they are. But with a half-orc, like, you have no...
Angley was 375 years old.
With half-orcs, you have no, like, Grott is your baseline, and there's no other data, in a sense, points for you to be able to extrapolate anything else. So
I don't think anybody has ever really asked how old Grott is.
That's true.
Why would they compare? So
I just kind of wanted to base it off of Grott. Like,
He's
older than Grott, younger than Grott.
he definitely is older than Grott, but he's not like, if you had to guess, he's probably somewhere between, in like a human comparison, probably somewhere between 30 and 50. And that's really as close as you could guess.
Alright.
Ever the anthropologist. I feel like I want to ask this guy more questions, but
Okay.
I don't know what questions to ask.
Oh, here. And the half elf comes back. Thank you, Ian. And hands a small pouch of gold to you guys.
Thank you, Constance.
Well, if you're wanting to, don't even know what that accent was. If you're wanting to ever talk about the mountains or the homeland, it's always nice to see a cousin. Not a whole lot of us wandering around, so.
Yeah, I would like to come back. and talk. And who knows? Maybe if I get some horns for you, we can talk about that bow.
I look forward to the challenge that it provides.
What kind of horns do you need?
Well, they've got to be thick and they've got to be long.
Tyrannosaurus or Triceratops.
Tyrannosaurus
horns.
Horn, for the most part, is this.
They're very
it's all bone. The trouble is finding something that's the right shape and the right size. You can't just go out and, kill some kind of deer or something like that. And I'm starting to turn into Minnesotan, don't you know? I'm all over the place on this guy. Oh boy, yeah, you got to get yourself a moose there.
Oh dear.
No, moose. So you have to find something that has horns that are quite thick, but also very long and straight, with preferably no forks.
Oh crap. There's not a whole lot of things like that.
No, there isn't. Though I'm told there are such creatures in the mountains, but I can't for the life of me remember what they're called.
Wait, there are mountains? And so was born Grott the elephant hunter.
Oh no!
Yeah, the Steel Coast, the Molotov Mountains.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure there's other rare beasts, maybe north. Always hearing strange tales out of Solabar too, so I mean, who knows if those are true.
Oh boy. Oh no. Okay. Looks like we're going mammoth hunting.
Don't take Lydia with you. As a
Yeah, that's gonna
shout out to Lydia.
That's gonna be it. Roll initiative against a mammoth, and then some giants appear, and then a dragon appears, and then some cave bears show up.
That was the worst one too. Was the bear at the end? I just decided that was good. Run for the hill.
It was the cherry on top.
I was half over by a bear. I still cannot believe that. I wish I had been recording it. It was
2 dragons.
Bears are surprisingly dangerous in that game.
Well, they just bowl you over.
Oh, they do.
And so it was also like that point like outside of Richton where it just knocked me off of like, if I remember it, it knocked me off of a fall or like it just knocked me on the ground right after I jumped down one of those waterfalls, so it was like just super disorienting.
Oh man.
Well, if that's all you needed, I should get back to this piece I'm working on. Can't leave the metal in the forge or the furnace for too long.
Okay. Well, it's nice talking to you.
Yeah, don't be a stranger, cousin.
You either.
And
sweating.
with that heavily awkward exchange over, he goes back and pulls out the length of metal from the furnace, once more glowing.
Where's the t-shirt?
Bright yellow.
Grott things.
Grott things.
Grott things. Hashtag. Oh man, I kind of want to make this a thing.
Well, there's the title of the episode right there.
Do we need everyone gets a personalized shirt that they wear for our sessions?
That'd be awesome.
Oh, that'd be awesome. If Alvin's doesn't just say, I spent $724 on this shirt.
On this shirt!
20 gold on this shirt.
I love it!
Oh, that's amazing.
That's perfect.
And Peg would just usually just say worst wizard ever.
Yes! With a rank and swim.
Yeah, and then it has like the skill checks. And
The list, the skill list.
And whatnot, and you have like swim and then not arcana
Or spellcraft.
salvaged. I just imagine it being like in my t-shirt design. It would just be like ranks in swim 1, try wizard cups 0.
Oh yeah, because it's yeah.
I could even picture for Grott though, like the front of the shirt would be like Grott like holding a stone, like, and it's like shiny. He's like, oh, and the back of it just says #Grott things.
Yeah, just Grott. Just Grott.
And there's like a squirrel or a mouse on the top of your head too, something like that. We gotta get the critters in there. And there's Horatio, the pony behind.
Oh, the pony. Yes.
In the clouds.
Yeah. He will always be remembered. He lives on in our hearts.
Falling from the clouds.
Really?
On the back of the shirt, you have like just Grott things like towards the top, and then there's like speed lines, and then just a pony.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, the falling pony.
Or the bottom it just says in memory of her. Round 7.
What?
Round 6 to round 7. Actually, it was just round 6 to round 6.
Round 6 to round 6.
He was with us for less than 6 seconds, but his memory will last a lifetime. Oh my gosh.
He certainly made an impact.
He left an impression.
On Alvin for sure.
Oh, that hurts. Oh.
So many things now.
Oh, that's good. Alright. So, with your business concluded at Bola's Armory, where would you... Is Grott's gonna wander up to Malik's place? What would Alvin like to do?
I'm gonna take a walk.
Okay. Any place in particular?
Yeah, actually. I'm gonna take a stroll around Quintus Hill while I'm wearing my nice robes.
Okay.
Oh, he's showing up.
Yes, but also not outside.
I just wanted to see it.
No. Nope.
Eventually. That's all. Cool.
Okay. So Alvin, you do that as you're strolling around
Just gotta kind of explore as well.
the well-maintained, well-kept streets with grandiose at times houses and shops. The people. It's like an almost an entire like transformation. The streets are well lit. At this point, it's dusk is approaching, and you notice that this part of the city, the lamps are lit first. In this part of the city, the other parts have not been lit yet. Everything from the street to the buildings to the people to even the guards just seem to stand up straighter. Their uniforms a little bit crisper. A little bit more polished to the boots and breastplates. Everything is just kind of gives a sense of wealth and importance. As you move around, there's a definite difference in the feeling that you have from other people as you're moving around. Nothing's said. There's nothing so overt as like moving away from you when you guys were here before in like blood-stained travel clothes.
Yeah.
But it's almost like an intangible sense of like you look the part and you belong. People look at you and see someone who belongs there instead of an interloper. Um, um, all right, and Grott, you wind your way, mainly sticking to the main streets because that's what you guys know. You make your way back to Malik's place. When you get there, are you knocking on the front door, or are you wanting to go through like the side door?
Whatever Malik uses, he uses the side door, correct?
You've never really. The one time that you've seen him exit or enter the place has been through the front.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, then I'll knock on the front. I'm gonna try to be sneaky about it.
Okay. Okay.
Do you know what I'm doing?
There aren't any port
no.
agents there, are there?
Oh. Okay. All right.
Depending on what I.
Okay. Are you destroying them or are you keeping them?
For the moment.
Yeah. All right. So you'll knock on the front doors. You said.
Yeah. I'll go
Okay.
to the front.
Again, the woman answers. Are you here for Malik again?
Yeah.
You can just use the side door. He's here now.
Okay. I'll just wander around the side door.
Okay. You'll find Malik. He is sitting in his little living area, I guess. Has a crate that he's using as a desk, and he's writing out a letter. And as you enter, he just kind of looks up, and then he kind of relaxes once he sees it's you. And Grott, it's good to see you again. That wasn't.
That was
Yeah.
good. That was good. Good to
Nice
see you.
to see if you were needing any help with anything.
Actually, it is a good thing that you came by. I got your note. I'm sorry I wasn't here. I was attending to some business, but I did want to talk with you and your friends. I spoke with. Hold on.
Guys, look at how little rolls we've done this whole time.
No.
It's amazing.
I spoke with Tanisha Barda. You saved her daughter.
Yeah. What was her name?
Ionia Barda.
Ione. Yeah.
I've been talking with her, and she seems like she is wanting to help us deal with the jackals. She has some information for us, but she wanted you and your friends to be present as well.
Oh. Okay. On that note, do you remember Valance?
The Smith, yeah.
Yeah. His brother is missing.
That is not good news.
No.
Is there any indication of where he is? Do you know how long he's been gone?
No, we don't know that either. We just know that when Valance got back, he was gone.
That is troubling. While you and your friends have been away, I've been doing some digging. And there's a lot of things that concern me about this group. They seem too well organized, in a sense. I mean, every city has its street gangs. Every city has its individuals who band together to make gains in the shadows, but this group is too strong for this cities. It doesn't make sense. I mean, they had the wife of a high magister in there. They had the son of a merchant lord. They have a daughter of a prominent potter and the brother of a smith. The mother of two engineers. It's there has to be something connecting these people, and I just feel like I'm on the edge of knowing, but I don't know enough.
Well, what more do we need?
Information, something. I mean,
it doesn't. God's got a high wisdom. He could kind of piece some things together.
Motive is the key to solving any kind of mystery, right?
Right. I have a brother. I don't know. He tried to explain it to me one time, but he does stuff in the military, and I don't know. Some of those jobs sound like they might be in that situation. You know, someone to make weapons, someone to engineer.
That is where my thoughts took me as well, which is what has me so concerned.
But they would need a lot of people to fight.
That's what has me so confused. What is the end goal? It's not. What? Take control of the city? The moment that they do something like that, the capital will send legions and they will be destroyed. What? Continue to gain power? This seems different than that. I don't know. I suppose it's not necessarily worth spending the time worrying about until we have more information, but I thought since you and your friends have done so much to breathe life into Vox Libertatis that you deserve to know this. I'm not in the habit of keeping secrets from friends. What was it that you needed? Was there something you needed?
No, I just wanted to see how things here.
Well, they're going. I'm writing a letter to Adari, explaining the situation. She's still very busy in the capital. Maybe she'll find some time to get out here and help us with this. But in the meantime, I think we need to talk to Tanesia, see what she knows, what she wants to tell us, and then see where we can go from there. She didn't want... she's being very mysterious about it, but I suppose given the circumstances of what information she might have, she's warranted, considering that her daughter was kidnapped and used as a hostage against her. But I think it has something...
That's part of the mystery here. All of those things sound to fighting a war, except Potter.
Well, Tanesia's a potter by trade, but she's pretty influential in the Small Gate area of the city.
Okay. But why would they need...
I forgot we knew a Potter.
Oh yeah, we do, huh?
Yeah, we do.
She owes us one. She has an obligation to buy all of
You guys are gonna leverage your rescue of her daughter to sell her goods?
Yeah, totally. That's where you're like, hey, that's like you kid you got there. Remember the time that everyone died in the sewers a horrible death? Yeah, we stopped that. So here's some Bowls, I guess.
Here's some bowls, I guess. Give us some money.
Well, no. I forgot where the conversation was.
Talking to Tunisia, and then
Oh, yeah.
about like why we need politicians, I think was my question.
Well, it's. I mean, having a politician in your pocket is good. Makes guards look the other way. It does seem exceedingly bold to try to leverage one of the high magisters, and it makes me concerned that who else are they controlling, and how many of them are helping willingly is a scary thought, I suppose.
Do we know where the jackals stay?
No.
I mean, I've found places where groups have congregated. The one down in the sewers was the only place that they seem to kind of have anything permanent that I can tell. But I mean, the city, especially in the small gate area, is quite a maze. I'm sure that they have their safe houses, their places that they hide. As far as, it doesn't seem like the bulk of, well, I don't know, this is just guesswork, but it seems like the bulk of their leadership isn't in the city, at least not in the places I've looked. I suppose they could be somewhere else. I don't really walk around Quintus Hill much. I don't look the part. But, I don't know. Just lots of questions and not so many answers, but hopefully we can find those.
I guess talking to this Tunisia lady is probably the best place to start.
Yes. I'm sorry. I don't mean to place so many of my heavy thoughts on you. It's just good to speak the words out loud sometimes. Makes them,
That's okay.
I don't know, sharing a burden, I suppose, even though it doesn't really get us anywhere.
And sometimes we have good ideas when we share them. I don't mind it so much.
Well, I appreciate you listening to me ramble on. I noticed these crates. You found them? Where you went on the sea? Is that right?
Yeah.
What were you looking for, if you don't mind me asking?
No problem. Alvin made a deal with the priest of
Emriel? The priest of... yes, the priest of...
It's druidic.
It's much like the legendary black beast of...
People haven't worshipped for many years.
Yeah, a lot of them say the worship
knights
really
who say,
stinks.
"Neep," and the temple of... Oh
They
my
say
gosh.
that the priests are long-winded and blowhards.
Services are great though, just a big chili.
Ew.
Out of a communal chili vat.
No.
The sacred chili vat.
It's tossed.
Honestly, the words communal chili vat might be the grossest thing I've heard in a long time.
Mixed together. No. We were just Alvin struck a deal with the priest of Amriel at the local temple. He's been getting healing from there, and in return we grabbed some supplies that had been in a ship that broke up here.
And these are healing supplies? And he looks pointedly at the 2 casks of ale.
Totally. Oops, sorry.
Maybe I should investigate this Temple of Emmerich for myself.
No, that was just I guess a byproduct.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear it was profitable, at least.
It hasn't been profitable yet.
No, well, hopefully it becomes profitable. I'm sure it won't take long to find people to buy these goods.
Grott's learning!
I think so. The question is how much are they worth?
Well, I don't
I
really...
don't see, out of all of that stuff, I don't really see much of the appeal. I guess I get the ale, but, I mean, the other things aren't really going to help you survive or anything, so they're probably not really.
Well, you might be surprised. Maybe not survive in the wilds, but think of... You've been in the Quintus Hill area. You've seen how wealthy it is. People are finely dressed. In order to survive in a place like that, you need to look the part. You have to look finely dressed. You have to look sophisticated. So in a sense, it's necessary for survival up there. The cloth is needed for that.
You mean kind of like how if you don't mask your smell while you're hunting, then you'll never find anything?
Yes, more like if you wanted to live among a herd of deer, you would have to dress yourself very convincingly as a deer.
Oh, yeah, I tried that one time. They figured it out pretty fast.
And think of, I mean, ale. Yeah, that one's you understand that one. Let's see, what is pottery? I mean, that's valuable for its utility, right? People need to be able to carry water or carry food.
Yeah, that would make some sense, but I don't think it's going to be worth that much. Like, you could just get a bowl-shaped rock out of the ground.
Maybe not. But the spices are valuable for their utility and for their perception, just like the cloth. If you are trying to give food to someone who's wealthy, your food needs to be looking the part, I suppose. Tasting the part, maybe, is a better phrase.
Oh, yeah, I get that.
It's all a game. Their weapons are words instead of swords, but they can deal just as much damage, if not more.
Really?
Oh, certainly.
Peg?
Certainly. Wait,
Wow.
peg? Like peg?
Yeah, like peg. Her words like stuff on fire.
Oh yes, that is more literal than what I intended. But I suppose yes, that's words as weapons.
I was like, what?
There is an old saying. I think it comes from Everland. The halflings, I think, are rather fond of it, saying the pen is mightier than the sword. Which, given the fact that how much one halfling in a bank could do with a pen, I could believe that.
Yeah, my brother told me that one time.
Though, if you ask me, it's kind of hard to win a fight with a pen. So, I suppose it depends on the context.
Yeah, I sat with one of my brothers one time. He told me that, and then he won some sort of decision. I don't know, there was a lot of talking. I got kind of I fell asleep a little bit halfway through. It sounded like whoever he was talking about, they got away okay. Something about...
You have a very interesting family, it sounds like.
Yeah, I guess.
He kind of like looks around at his desk. I need to finish this letter. I'd like to get it to the harbor master before he closes his offices. So stop by tomorrow and we can go into Small Gate and talk to Miss Barda.
Okay. Is there anything I should do before then?
Sleep?
Oh, okay.
I'm not anticipating any kind of fight, if that's what you're thinking.
Well, I mean, I wasn't worried about that so much.
No, we're just going to talk.
Okay.
And hopefully find some answers.
Yeah. It sounds like there's a lot going on here that we might.
Yeah. Well, good night.
Good night.
Okay.
I'd like to point out something that just dawned on me.
Mm-hmm.
This whole time, I have been picturing human Carrick as Wallace Shawn.
That's perfect. That's really perfect.
It kind of is.
Oh,
It really, really is.
inconceivable!
Julian, when death is on the line.
That's wonderful.
Or is it never mind.
Never going against the Sicilian when death is on the line.
Go ahead, yep.
Yeah.
Oh man, such a good movie.
Yeah.
Speaking of good movies, I found the Dungeons and Dragons in my closet.
Oh my gosh.
Did you watch it?
What was that?
Did you watch it?
No, I just found it. I've watched it once.
I
It was utterly terrible.
I learned about that this year, and I watched part of it and was like, "Yep, that sounds
What
right."
is it?
It's a really old cartoon.
Zach?
Yeah.
Zach and who else? Jake and I think was it Jesse and
Calvin.
yeah, I mean that's the crew.
The regular suspects.
What was that?
The regular suspects.
Yeah, but who we watched bad movies with? Was it you and me and Caitlin and Nate? Was the crew?
The bad movie.
Who watched the worst movies?
Yeah, like the B-rated sci-fi movies.
Yeah, or like Sharktopus.
It was, yeah. I can't. Oh man, there's so much about high school that I don't remember that I wish I did.
Yeah, right. But yeah,
That sounds right.
Bad movies every once in a while.
Yeah. Oh man, I loved watching bad movies.
Have I
Just make fun of them.
been successful?
Are you wanting me to give you this information
No.
here or outside the session?
No, unless anything's pertinent at the moment.
He's doing secrets.
Have I been successful?
You have been successful in walking around Quintus Hill looking like you belong there.
Did you see my messages? I sent you 2 messages.
Oh. I saw the first one.
Sneaking.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. How much for the last? Or 2, I guess, for the... Oh, wait. Alvin just disappears and we never hear from him again. Oh, look at this new character that just showed up. That's weird.
There's just a new character like unpacking at the end and next door.
Yeah. Oh, you guys just totally forget about Alvin and look, here's this new one. Malvin. And he's got an Irish accent.
And no mustache.
He's like the exact same person, but totally different. Same stats, just no mustache.
Oh my gosh, that would be pretty funny. Oh man. That.
Alright, now we need to come up with a new backup character.
Another one.
I'm having some interesting ideas about now. Because I had an idea of what I wanted to do, like, story-wise, and it's expanding. So, yeah.
It says on the map that that's the Jackal's warehouse. Is that empty now, though?
That's where Lord Sylvian told us he was having to send the stuff.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, that's the other thing. Is we gonna bust up a warehouse.
We should go bust up a warehouse. Okay,
Yeah.
how much for...
A few coppers. Don't worry about the cost of that.
And...
How shiny are you wanting? Are you talking like a common rock? Okay. Sure.
Great.
That's how much.
Alright, perfect. Thank you.
Is there a particular kind you want, or I can just pick it?
I'll look one up
Okay.
We could.
and approve. Dang, I am burning through my money.
Alimony, right?
No, this is mine.
Oh,
Not the group. I mean,
okay.
yeah.
So, Alvin, you enjoy your walk, talking to some individuals on the streets, and you can make your way back to the Heinz Grove. When were you wanting to? Like duskish, after dusk? This part of the city is pretty well lit and very well guarded, so people tend to stay out later on these streets. Okay, cool. All right. When were you wanting to be back? At a specific time?
I guess how late does that place stay open?
Probably.
I'll go to when it closes.
The errands that you were running probably take you.
It'll
till
be like
you
after dusk.
Yeah, you wouldn't return to the Heinz Grove until after night had fallen.
Great. Cool, then I'll
So
come back
Grott
to
would
the...
be back first, I think.
Unless there's like a squirrel somewhere along the way.
and then Alvin?
Yeah, not so much. Squirrels have gone to bed. And then you, and then Alvin.
Oh, and then me?
Or actually, Alvin, then you. Oh, no. It's okay. Cool.
Alright. I'm going to come into the room. Oh, are we in the different rooms, though? Grott, are you in your room downstairs below the one that's above, or are we back into just the one room?
I figured I was in like the common room.
Oh, okay.
Like I was probably waiting for you guys. If
Okay.
you weren't there already. I'm gonna check your room and then.
I'm going to come into the lobby, then the common area, and I've got my cloak draped over something that I'm carrying. It looks very boxy. Hi, Grott.
Hey there. What? Do you have a box under your cloak?
Sort of. It's for the magic show.
That?
That's a
Was that
Hold on.
Insight check.
Sense motive.
Oh.
Yeah. Whoa, terrible.
Okay.
It's a lie.
Peg is definitely hiding something. That was not a true statement.
Well, what are you gonna do with it in the magic show?
Okay, just I'll show you, just not down here, okay? There's a lot of people around.
Okay. Do you want to go into the room?
Yeah, let's go to the room.
Okay.
This is not gonna go well. I just realized. Okay.
What did she have in there?
When we're in the room, I'm gonna pull it back.
Freaking dead body. Yeah.
It's a cage full of field mice. They're still alive.
Okay. Hey, how did you make so many friends?
Grott, these are Alex's friends.
Oh. Okay.
Circle of life, you know.
Yeah, I get you.
Just
Does he not catch his own?
he does. I just feel really bad about earlier today, and I
can't make it up to him.
I am trying to do that.
Oh.
He's very lazy too. He likes it when I bring him his food. He'll still catch it, but it's like, you know, shooting fish in a barrel with a bow, and it's a tiny barrel. I've heard the saying. But I got you something.
Oh, okay.
Because, well, we're friends, and I am really grateful that you heal us and take care of us. So I bought you something. It's in the Discord chat.
Oh. Wow.
It is for you. It is yours.
Where did you read this?
At the shop.
There are shops with...
Yeah. I'll take you tomorrow if you want to, but this one's a present.
Wow.
You can see your face in it.
I know.
I just imagine Grott's like right up to his eyeballs.
Oh, man. Yeah, Grott's... Grott
What's the
is...
name of the country we're in?
Illyria.
Thanks.
I will type it for you.
Nice.
Yeah, Grott's officially out of the rest of the session, basically.
Aww. It is not a useless rock. It is, well, it's not polite to tell people how much it costs, but I'll tell you because you're learning about the economy. It is a 10 gold piece rock, so it is really nice and shiny. Don't lose it, please.
That's amazing. And he just opens up his pocket with all of his other rocks and dumps it in there.
Oh.
Thank you, Peg. This is
You're welcome.
as good as anybody's ever gotten.
Well, I'll know what to get you for your birthday. And then I'm going to mage hand.
Reach into his pocket, like as he's dropping the other stone out, and give it to you.
Oh, which one?
It's just another rock.
Another pebble?
Yeah, it's not a particularly nice rock.
That's alright. Thank you, Grott. I appreciate it. I'll put it in my pouch with my money with the other one. And I'm adding that to my inventory that I have 2 pebbles.
How many think you're gonna have by the end of the game?
I don't know. Just a whole pocket full of pebbles.
A bunch of rocks.
Then I'm gonna mage hand the cage up to Alec.
Okay.
And put it there. And then see if he's wakened, I guess, by feeling what he's feeling.
Oh, he's definitely notices the cage full of food.
Oh, okay. And then I will slowly open it so there's like a little bit of room, and then I'll just leave it be. Like for him to either reach in or for the mice to get out.
Okay.
This is the first part of my two-part apology. Alec, I want you to be aware of this. Food first, gift tomorrow.
You get a feeling of approval.
Right. I guess we'll just wait for Alvin to arrive. Hopefully he doesn't run away.
He does, sooner or later.
Great.
Show up, not run away,
Oh,
that is.
gosh. Hi, Alvin.
One sec.
You're good. Jordan, I literally Googled, like, shiny rock, and I found, like, the shiniest rock that I could find.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you might have just inadvertently cast like hold person on your
Oh, God. It's so...
What is it supposed to be, actually, though?
I don't know if it's a real stone.
I don't know.
Anything that is real.
This is on DeviantArt, so very unlikely. Just something shiny. But hey, seems right. Magical, shiny rock.
Oh, it looks completely magical, that's for sure.
Yeah, it does.
It looks like there's, like, it, like, floats. You know what I mean? Like, it looks fluid in a way.
Yeah, it really does. It looks. That's why I don't think it could possibly be real. But
That is cool. Like it's like oil. Like if you moved it, it would just like swirl inside.
Yeah. Sometimes autocorrect does some weird things.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck? Okay. I will.
Just randomly correct a word.
That one-
Something in Spanish.
That one doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah.
I know.
It's like, yeah. Anyway.
Does Alvin show up?
Yeah, Alvin shows up.
Hi,
I
Alvin.
said,
Did you see that last?
I did.
Okay.
I'll get it to you.
Okay. Cool.
Is it time sensitive information or do you?
It's not time sensitive.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get an idea.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Ellen will show up.
I mean, we could do like a 15-minute break, and I can get a download.
That's true,
Can
actually.
we do that?
Yeah, we can do that.
Can we do that?
What's going on?
We could do a little 15-minute break. I need to give information to Jess, and then I can give that to you too. I need to think of minutes.
Gotcha.
So we can do that.
Ooh, intermission.
well, you guys are doing that. Now I need some help with something.
Okay.
I'm excited to see. Oh!
Nice.
Just Grott things.
Just Grott things.
Aw, that is so special.
It's really great. He put a sepia tone filter on it too.
That's perfect.
It's perfect.
Just
It really is,
Grott
like,
things.
the best thing.
I imagine like years in the future, like almost a little vignette to the future. Grott has his own home, and instead of like live, laugh, love, it's just live, laugh, rocks.
And there's a bunch of rocks.
No, I don't think he'd even get to live and laugh. It would just be like
Rocks.
pictures of rocks.
Rocks.
Just pictures of rocks.
Just rocks.
Oh man, that's a good one.
Just Grott things is definitely
Just Grott
this
things.
episode. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's an excellent name.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Alvin, you
Hi, Alvin.
come back into the Heinz Grove to see your two friends there waiting for you.
Friends with a question mark. Acquaintance?
Go ahead and roll perception.
Yes! Oh! Oh no! Oh frick! Are you bleeding again? Alvin!
Perception. Here we go. Dear goodness.
Grott sees the
There's a spring in Alvin's step.
Wow.
There's what? A spring in Alvin's step?
Just a little bit.
Okay. How many whiskers does he have? Like, I feel like I probably, like, what's his heartbeat?
Whiskers? What's his heartbeat?
Do I know what he had for dinner?
Alvin, did you?
Oh, you guys are evenings.
Do I perceive that he's giddy too? Or not giddy, but he's got pep in his step?
Definitely not giddy, just seems
Lighter.
lighter.
Lighthearted. Or, I guess, less burdened.
Well, hey there, Alvin. It looks like you're happy. What are you up to?
Just had a nice walk.
Oh, that's good.
How are you guys?
Insight check on that if it's just a walk.
Sense motive.
I don't. Oh my gosh. So help me. No, I just had an epiphany. Oh, frick. Please
Is
work
the
this
epiphany
time.
that you're a bad wizard?
I will never.
You begin to.
I can't.
Your thoughts. Can I talk?
Yes.
Your thoughts begin to run circles in your mind between extremely far-fetched conspiracy theories to he probably just had a nice walk. It could be a cover for this, or it could just be a nice walk, just going back and forth.
So, Alvin.
Plain walk is known code for selling children. Don't trust him.
Always feel better after a good child sale.
Nothing more fulfilling.
Striking a good deal.
Gotta feed the kids somehow.
Alvin, what the? Alvin Smith.
What?
There's no, a question is coming. Hold on. How do I want to ask
Oh,
this?
like yourself.
What
I'm gonna go and they're like laying on my bed now.
is your whole life story? That's what I would like to know.
She got you there.
I'm ready.
My whole life story?
Yeah, what is your whole life story?
That's not just a question you ask someone.
Apparently not.
Thought you would have gotten enough of that when you read my journal.
Grott's getting ready to step in here.
Get the popcorn.
Grott's like, oh, this stone is so shiny, but I might need to intervene. Reluctantly put the stone away.
Alvin, remember when we were on the ship and we were fighting, actually when we were fighting the crabs, and there was a moment where you were acting differently, but I can't always tell like right now. I don't know if you're acting differently, or I just am not very perceptive right now.
What do you mean that differently, exactly?
Like you tensed up like a scared creature. And then you just like lunged at those crabs. Do you remember that?
Honestly, no, I don't.
Okay, so that's the thing that we need to talk about. Is that normal for gnomes?
And I thought that's where you started flying a person and
I guess I would.
then yes.
You suck, Noah. Oh, that was good. Fine. I'm gonna go sit on the bed and I'm gonna pull out my journal that I just bought.
You Calvin jealous?
It's bigger than yours. No.
So, Grott will pull out a piece of paper from his back pocket and start scrolling on it just to fit in. See one of the cool kids. Not really. You look at just doodles.
Doodles of rocks.
She doesn't write very long at all, and she just.
It's not just rocks. It's Grott holding rocks.
So it's
rocks
like
on pedestals.
I'm just imagining though, like all of your rocks are just like lumpy, misshapen circles. Like
Yeah, basically. It's like, you know, like a sixth grader's not paying attention to class.
Is today the 21st?
today is the 21st.
I'm not writing.
I'll write a little bit.
I'm writing-
but it's going to be kind of a short entry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm literally writing like one sentence, and then I am laying down and putting it under my arm and going to bed.
Okay. All right. You guys doing anything else during the night? Before sleep?
Not Peg.
Yeah, I mean, sleep sounds good to me.
All right.
I'm
So,
gonna do one thing.
okay.
I'm gonna message you then.
Okay.
Jordan ominously cutting paper in the background.
Good stuff. It's just so satisfying.
That's awesome, though.
Yeah, it's having super sharp kitchen knives is really satisfying and really fun. Right up until one of your fingers thinks about touching the edge of that knife.
Oh yeah, then.
Yeah. You gotta walk it down.
I will laugh, Jordan, if all of a sudden you're just like, uh-oh. Hey guys, listen, I've gotta go.
Did you guys know paper isn't very absorbent?
So we learned a very important lesson about knife safety and about how many bites of the human can lose before they pass out. I'm not gonna hang up, but you guys might hear some voices, but that's okay.
If-
The ambulance is coming.
If I stop talking, call 911. Starting to feel a little sleepy, guys.
Whoa, it's really wet.
Alright, message sent.
Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. So you guys fade off into sleep, slumber. The night passes.
So I go another 2 hit points?
Yes, each of you heals another 2 hit points, and the night passes. Dawn breaks. A clear, beautiful morning. What are you doing?
Writing in my journal.
Is that what you wrote?
That is what I wrote.
Tunisia?
Tunisia. That's why she wants to meet with us.
Alright, well, you have the morning. Morning. There's a little bit of sunlight streaming in through the window. Pretty narrow angle, but you can hear the city starting to wake up, the hustle and bustle of people. What would you guys like to do? Okay. Peg, when you wake up, there is this piece of paper on your journal.
On top of it?
On top of it.
Ooh, I'm gonna open it.
Okay.
Ooh! Ooh! Hold on.
Okay.
That's just so
Yeah.
that I knew. Okay.
In somewhat small and kind of flow rigid handwriting. If you're expecting me to read your journal, you're going to be sorely disappointed, Alvin.
I'll just look over at Alvin.
Who hasn't quite woken up yet?
Mage hand shake you. And I'll write on the same piece of paper and float it over to him. It'll say,
Is that a coin flip that I saw?
Alvin, starts awake and, instantly, trips up to his feet.
okay. I write back.
Realizing what actually happened.
Okay. I'll write back on it. Wanna make a bet to see how long you'll last?
Sure. 150 gold says I never read it.
Done.
If it's been a month and it still hasn't happened, I'll expect at least part of that.
Done.
I don't know if that was potentially vague or not. Do you want to go double or nothing?
I don't want to steal your money right away. We'll wait a few days.
Says that you also... Actually, here's the real bet. 300 gold says that you read my journal again before I read yours. She's not gonna take that bet.
Here's the thing. How are we supposed to know?
Well, I mean, you were pretty forthcoming about reading mine last time. You seem to take pleasure in that kind of thing.
Sure, why not? Whatever. I don't care. I'll do a...
Shake on it.
Alright, here you go. 300 gold. You'll read my journal first.
You'll read mine first.
Grott as our witness.
Grott as my witness.
I'm just going to say this now. I will know if you read it.
Somebody can still learn.
Be as sneaky as you want. It won't matter.
I'll know if you read mine as well.
Okay.
Journal all of a sudden.
Grott's so confused. He's learned about the economy, and now he's going to learn about journals, as if there's some secret. Grott, if you write stuff down, you can say things that happen to you during the day.
I mean, I get what a journal is. I just don't know why everybody got one.
300 gold. Oh, man. I love it.
All right. What would you guys like to do with the day?
I'm not gonna have breakfast.
Okay. You guys are.
I love it. This is a good competition.
That is not what I thought you were going to put in there.
That's what I put in there.
That is really fantastic. And I'm interested to see how this bet goes.
I mean, is it any wonder how this bet's gonna go?
I think it is very clear how this bet's going to go.
Grott's gonna steal both of the journals.
Brutal.
Just burn them. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Listen, I'm sick of it.
Grott, show Alvin your cool new stone.
Oh. And he, instead of having to like pull it out of his pocket, he just like holds his hand up.
You're just already.
He was holding it out.
Ready? I named it Stewart.
Stewart?
Stewart.
Stewart?
Yeah, Stewart. That seems like a good name, right?
Yeah. So it's a fine name.
I like it. Sorry, I'm writing down what happened in my journal
Oh boy.
so that Jessica can remember what's going
What I
on.
love is that, like, it clearly thinks there's a competition here.
Yeah, she does. It's good.
I guess we'll see.
I just love the idea that, like, you guys are going to be having this totally the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, I'm gonna go get some breakfast.
Me too.
It's pretty.
We need to go to Carrick's immediately! Well, as soon as
You
he's...
need
He
to.
said it was pretty late in the day. I think he told you to sit down.
Right, but I'm excited.
We're going to bring in that fabric.
I'll
Oh,
take care of it at some point.
Okay.
Have you told us about the need to talk to Malik yet?
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up pretty.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you guys can head down to breakfast. It's pretty simple, porridge and maybe a breakfast ale if you want it. Some bread with some butter on
I'll
it.
take one.
Maybe an egg or two. Some bacon. Pretty simple.
That sounds great, actually.
So, do you guys remember that kid that we rescued from the pit, the sewer?
The pit of despair.
yes?
The hit of Larry the Steward Oldman.
Unfortunately, it never came to pass. That was the wrong phrase.
Wow.
But yeah, so her mom, I guess her name is Tanisha Arda? That's right?
Yep.
Okay. And, well, I guess she's pretty important around here, and she wants to talk to them.
Okay, well, we can do that.
What about is she?
Yeah, we're supposed to meet her, what time?
There wasn't really a time. It just said, he just said that she wanted to talk to you guys,
Oh, jeez.
as well as Malik.
She's an influential Potter, right?
That's right.
Oh, well, that's some of our goods taken care of. Sounds like.
I'm just really looking forward to Carrick's. That's all I'm looking forward to today. I really want to get there and get my mantle.
See, now you know how I felt when we were on that boat.
Yeah, I guess so. That makes sense.
Something really exciting about getting new clothes.
Well, that's why I was willing to send you-know-who as far as I wanted to. Just look up at Alec in the rafters.
You guys are downstairs in the common area.
Oh, okay. Did he eat all the mice?
Not all of them, but there's definitely a couple missing.
Yeah.
I mean, one mouse is a meal.
Actually,
Out
mice,
of curiosity, how did you manage to acquire such a large volume of mice?
owls eat actually about like 11 mice a meal or a day. I learned this.
Huh.
Wait, what?
I just bought some.
Where you could buy mice?
You can buy mice at little local pet shops.
You can buy mice and you can buy rocks?
On an average night, owls
60
eat up to 12 mice.
Yeah.
60 grams of mice every day, generally.
I learned
When you're measuring mice by the gram, that's...
by the gram. They do, which is why the males have to hunt a bunch during the night to feed their family. I don't know, maybe it's the females. Whatever, the parent that feeds the babies.
Nuts, man.
Owls hunt a lot. Alright, a little pet shop. It wasn't very big. I don't know. Near the shiny stone shop.
We'll have to check that out.
What part of town are these places in, out of curiosity?
Near the high seat.
What?
Where was I walking last night?
Well,
get
those
the
stores
maps.
would have been in the mice probably would have been in Smallgate.
And the stones.
Stones in the Allus markets.
Smallgate. Where's Smallgate?
Actually, that actually would be probably Quintus Hill for the stone. Smallgate is this area.
Oh, 11. Oh, it's hidden from the here. Okay, yeah. Smallgate and Quintus Hill. I was very busy last night.
This meeting, we know, Malik told me when and where it was, right?
Nope.
I guess we're gonna go see Malik then.
Yeah, sounds like I gotta go see Malik.
Yep. Let's go.
Okay, so you guys are going to Malik first?
Alright.
Cool.
Yeah, because Carrick's would be the afternoon, right? He said, kind
Yeah, he said afternoon.
Yeah.
About the time that you were in there talking to him.
Yeah.
Cool. So you guys head off towards the warehouse where Malik is living. Are you knocking on the front door or are you taking the side door?
Side door.
Probably the side door.
Okay. You open up the side door, and Malik is already awake. He's kind of sitting at his makeshift desk. Seems to be finishing up a breakfast. You're here.
Hello.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
I suppose you talked to them about our conversation last night?
Grott.
Yes, yeah.
He's looking at his shiny rock.
Thinking about the fact that there is a whole store full of shiny rocks, and now it's like, wow, the economy clicks. I understand why people want to buy things.
Well, there's a store full of mice somewhere too. So. Oh no.
These are Grott things. These are Grott things.
Grott things.
The things he cares most about. Where'd you find those mice?
Yes, well, Miss Bartha wanted to talk to all of us. She wasn't willing to talk to just me. I think that she...
He was trying to cut us out.
I think that she... certainly trusts you a great deal, considering what you've done. I was there too, but I think that whatever this information is, it requires all of us, I think. She may just have a flair for the dramatic, I don't know.
She's a potter, right?
Yeah, she's a potter.
Do you think she'd be in the market for some nice pottery?
I don't know. I suppose. You'll have to
You
ask
have to
her.
find a car rental service anywhere?
Yeah, we
I've
really.
seen some young lads at the dock with hand carts. Perhaps you could ask them.
Alright. Well, we can carry them. Like, it's gonna be kind of...
Oh, yes, we can carry the two... Or is it just one?
It's
Or
one.
is it just one? The 160-pound crate. Actually, I should be able to carry that. I'm not worried about screw that.
Yeah, or we can split it up somehow. Like, if there's another box around here...
He can
I
carry it. Yeah, give it to Alvin. He can carry it. He
The
can do
box is
anything.
like you could fit inside of it.
Yes, but I can carry it.
All right, overhead.
Overhead.
Okay. As I
That's correct, that's how I wanted to do.
suppose you could talk to her when we get there. Are you ready to go?
Yeah. Fine.
Very well. And he like shovels like another couple spoonfuls of like porridge into his mouth, and he's like, "Right, let's go." And
I'd like to just say real quick, I'm not in my armor. I have my hammer on my back, and then I have a single of the throwing axes on my head.
okay.
My robes.
And you're wearing your nice robes.
My more everyday wear, not like the blue and green, but like the
Subdued.
brown and teal.
Yeah.
Subdued.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So he leads you down the main road to the west, and then makes a turn at a side street, and then keeps making turns, and it gets pretty confusing. But eventually, you'll end up. Let's use a good contrasting color. Excuse me. Eventually, you end up at a right there. Small shop just outside what would be considered the Allis markets. Not far from the Barden Smithy. But there's like an unofficial dividing line in a sense, where on one side of the street the buildings are definitely a little more worn and a little less cared for than on the other side of the street.
Which side of the street is this on?
On the more worn side.
Okay. I was getting about this lady. So,
Hey, now that
alright. I guess we proceed.
Okay. Yeah. So outside the storefront, there's not like a big display window or anything like that. There's a few pieces of pottery, very large. Most of the stuff outside is very large, something that wouldn't really be feasibly stolen because it's too big. And there's just a simple sign that says Barda Kiln. And you can see smoke rising up from the back behind the building. Well, this is the place. And he just kind of steps up, knocks on the door, and he knocks on it, and the door like kind of swings open a bit. He's like, oh, okay. And are you guys following him in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
So you guys enter.
I will set the crate down once we get inside.
Okay.
I've got red hair.
All right. You enter a very narrow, kind of cramped store, filled with some rickety-looking shelves with all kinds of pottery, both utilitarian and somewhat decorative. But the pottery here is very simple. It's not the person who creates this pottery is clearly skilled. It requires some skill to create pottery. However, it's not like the masterful piece of art type of pottery. Even the decorative stuff has the look of something that's intended to be used. Not something that like someone on Quintus Hill would be commissioning or something like that.
And what's the level of pottery I just brought into this place?
A little on the nice side. Probably they would qualify as the nicest pieces in this place, but only by a little. There's a lot of them that are repeated, like the stylized designs and stuff like that for like plates and vases. They look like they have what's the word? An established pattern to it, so it looks a little more they're more mass produced than what a real like piece of art pottery would be. So they're definitely not high end, but they would be considered pretty nice, especially with the context of this store. There's a woman behind the counter wearing a potter's smock. Has like smears of like tans and things like that of clay where she's wiped her hands. And there is the young girl sitting off in the corner, kind of playing with a little roughly made doll. You are here. Good. Thank you again for rescuing Ionia from that pit. I'm also glad to hear that those monsters did not have the same privilege of coming out of there. Regardless, come with me. She like first steps like around you guys and like locks the door, and there's like a little sign that she flips that's like closed. But it was a little difficult to. It's like on the outside, but it's really worn. Difficult to see. Follow me. And she leads you up. There's a very narrow set of stairs near the back, and you pass right past Ionia, who kind of briefly looks up and kind of gives like a little like wave and like a little almost timid smile to you 3 or 4 as you walk by, and then continues playing with her doll. And Tunisia is going to lead you up these stairs, and at the top there's like this. It's like a common room kitchen kind of thing. They obviously live above the store. And it looks like there's only one other room to this place, which that door is closed. And she kind of gestures for you guys to sit down. There's not enough chairs, but yeah, there's 3 chairs. So there's enough for 3 of you to sit down. And she takes a kettle off of a simple stove and pours it into a cup, and literally grabs a handful of what looks like leaves and stuff and flower petals out of a clay jar and kind of stirs them in there. Thank you again for what you've done. I don't like to be mysterious or secretive, but recent events have made me a little bit cautious. Hopefully you can understand. In this, I guess I'll get right down to it. There's no sense wasting time. Small Gate is pretty strongly in the grasp of the jackals. There's one man in particular. The people themselves can't stand them, but they don't have much hope or strength of being able to throw them off themselves. One man in particular, Lucas, big brute of a man. He and his people often go about gathering money from stores and people who live here as protection to keep them safe from others, so they say. But they're just extorting money. I've been outspoken to them in the past. I've urged others to resist them, and in retribution, they took Ionia, so that there wasn't anything that they broke my will to fight them. But Ionia's back.
Do they know that she's back?
Not yet, I think. I don't know. Depends on how often they check the place that they keep them.
Well, they probably.
But I've kept her out of sight.
They probably don't know because they would be barging down your door to get her.
Yes. Malik is. I know you've offered to give us safety, and more, I think that will become necessary. But first, before they took Ionia, I had a few of the urchins, I suppose, keep an eye out for Vegas and his thugs, and I think we found where they're staying.
Where?
Really?
Before I tell you that, I need to know that we will be kept safe. I want the jackals gone, but if this doesn't go right, or even if it does go right, what would the retribution could be terrible, not just for me, but for many of the people who live here. What assurances do I have that you will...
Alvin, what do you think?
Well, we're a bit few in terms of numbers to like offer consistent protection for so many.
This is sound logic, yes?
If things become an issue, getting people out of the city might become necessary.
I have written a letter to Adari, the leader of our group, founder, I suppose, too. Hopefully she will be returning to Savaria soon to help with this. Maybe bringing some reinforcements, I suppose. But
I feel like we have to get a role plan that all we needed.
our influence here is not what I would like it to be. I've been here for months trying to gain support, and very little reception is all I've found. The thing that gives Vox Libertatis its ability to help people is the common people like yourself, like everyday individuals who want to look after each other. And I don't think we could pledge that we don't have an army or something like that. We're not another street gang just coming to try and oust your current oppressors. We want to build you up, so I think perhaps your best defense might be creating a network here where you watch out for each other. But I understand you are shopkeepers, you are grocers, you are laborers, you are not fighters. You shouldn't expect that of you. So I can only hope that Adari will be able to get here swiftly.
So what would happen if this Lucas guy was killed? What would that be a good thing?
Well,
Definitely draw attention.
draw attention, certainly. But it would at least put a hitch in their collection efforts here in Smallgate, perhaps farther. I don't know how much Lucas controls or what he does specifically, but
here's a question. What if we place threads to make the jackals think another gang was starting to encroach on their territory? Got them distracted, trying to fight them off, not realizing that it was fake. Perhaps pinning whatever things we do to weaken their hold here on that fake entity while we're able to kind of build our numbers. Get in here.
But then they might start hurting people for information about this other group, and then that just leads to more people getting hurt.
If they're able to pin it on us, they're going to hurt people for information on us.
Well,
There's no be here without retaliation.
what if, do you know where this Lucas is, or can be seen walking around, or talked to?
From what I know, he doesn't engage himself in the daily matters, or at least the collections of things, unless it's personal or someone has refused them or resisted or something of that nature. Otherwise, he seems content to have his thugs do it for him.
So, Ionia being back, I guess, would that bring him here?
I don't know, but I don't want to run the risk of them coming here, Lucas or not. I won't lose Ionia again. She won't be bait.
How tall is Ionia?
A child.
How tall?
Is she taller than 3.5 feet?
Yeah. She's like 4.5 feet, roughly.
Great! Well,
Well, they make platform boots, I'm sure.
I have an idea. It's dangerous, but not for Ionia. Not for you, if you guys left. Maybe
I'm blaring at me.
for a day or so. Alvin, you... What? What is the problem?
I think I know what you're thinking. I'm not sure I really like it.
Oh, come on. You've never worn a dress before?
No, not you! Me! Silly. I have spells. Yeah, but she would only be like, what, 6 inches taller than normal? I'm pretty sure the jackals don't really care about height.
I mean, if they're any good at this, they probably do.
They'd be like, oh look, she had a ghost bird. Ooh, let's get her. If I can see Lucas, then I can impersonate him.
I'd like to point out that the last time you tried to use yourself as bait, it didn't exactly close the time.
Yeah, this time I only need to distract long enough to see him, and then I can turn back
But
to...
that's what you tried to do last time.
But I could do it in a crowd of people. It's just a thought. I'm putting it out there. If we can see Lucas, I can impersonate him. I can look like him. But we need to get Lucas out. And if I can be him, then I can cause lots of trouble. Well,
When you go to trouble, though?
I don't know. Anyway, just one thought.
It sounds like you need to plan what you want to do with this information. And while you've done a great service to not just me, but the other families who you've reunited, too much is at stake for me to just trust that I'll give you this information information, and everything will work out fine.
What can we do?
I need.
Australia.
Well, you need to come up with a plan. One that I agree with.
So, you're saying that this Lucas isn't really around and out and about much?
Yes.
Does he have a hole?
I think
What about
That's-
how about I don't look like Ionia? How about I look like
I think we have a mutual friend who could get through some checkpoints, if you know what I'm talking about.
What? Who are you talking about?
Grott and I just saw this a few nights ago.
who?
In our room.
Oh yeah!
Oh,
Oh! Yes! Oh! We could yes! Okay.
are you saying we illusion our way in there?
Yes!
Is that any other plans?
I mean, this sounds really risky now that I think about it, though. I don't want to die, but could be a thing. I mean, it's been a few days.
It's an option. It's an option.
What did we do with her body?
We left her there.
You guys are talking about something different than what I was thinking.
What are you thinking?
I was thinking you were just gonna illusion Peg into a new person.
No, we're talking about illusioning Peg and smiling Rainia.
Oh, okay. I almost.
Okay, what if we go back to the hideout, see if the body is still there? And if it is, then that means they haven't figured it out yet. Which is probably they haven't,
Wait,
because
wait.
the prisoners haven't been relocated.
So, Miss Barber, what's your plan if we don't do anything?
survive. That's my plan. Not
I mean, that didn't go so great last time. I'm not saying this to be rude or mean or anything, but I think you need this to work just as much as we do.
I can take my skills with me. We can make a life somewhere else.
Okay, wait, so we
But
should...
maybe that's not a bad option for a while.
Mhm.
But it does nothing for my neighbors, for my friends.
Well, but if you're worried about your own safety, maybe you could leave for a while we take care of things.
What?
I
But
really can't think
you want the whole
that
population.
action
Good.
would preclude retaliation of any sort.
But chopping off the head of the jackal would make it easier
We
to...
don't know Lucas is the head.
I doubt this is the head.
But
the front toe of the
he would... Oh, who
Front paw.
we could... I could, as a smiling Ronia, figure out who is the leader.
assuming they don't know she's dead.
That's why I think we should leave here right away and go to the sewer and see if she's gone. Which she probably
You
is.
could do that as business with him too.
What could you possibly need to do at this time of day, Alvin?
Important things.
Like, name them.
Some goods that we acquired.
Right, I guess so. Okay, fine. I will go by myself because I am capable.
I can go with you.
Grott, you should definitely please come with me. I do not want to do this alone.
You two have fun.
Okay. Well,
But Miss Barda, we want to fix this, and we want to help you.
I'm glad you do, but wanting isn't enough.
But I mean,
Do you think taking out Lucas is the right course of action?
I'm not sure there is another course of action.
Alright.
So yes, to the sewers.
Our plan is to take out Lucas. The shape of the plan is currently being developed. We'll update you as we know.
we might need more information. We will need more information.
We will need to know the location of the hole that you believe exists.
There's probably more than that, too.
Oh crap! We sold her
When they go out, when they come in.
weapon.
I suppose
Oh, shite.
There's only a matter of time.
it's selfish of me to think that I could. I have no head for this. I'm just a potter. I'll tell you what you need to know. Just promise me you'll do everything you can to keep the people of Smallgate safe.
Promise.
We won't
If
do
you-
anything until we have a plan.
If you fail, a lot of good people are gonna have a lot of not good things done to them.
Well, if we fail, we probably will be in that list, too.
I will, I'll give some warning to some of the other members of the community who are more outspoken against them, more resistive. They'll be the first targets. So I'll let them know it might be smart to prepare for a sudden vacation out of the city.
Maybe don't let too many people.
No, just the ones that I think are
Most in danger.
most likely to be first targets.
All right. Well, we will be back.
The safe house that the urchins followed the thugs to is in the northern part of this block, close to the main road.
Was she talking about a building there? Or?
Yes.
Ta-da! All right.
That's the hole.
Yep.
Dang.
Oops.
Cool.
Oh, that's hard to see. Let me change that. That's even worse. That's not much better. Man, it is really hard to find a good contrast color.
That's
Yeah, it's better, I guess.
great. Cyan. Okay. So, Alvin, we're gonna go find out stuff about the you-know-where, and then, meet you at Carrick's, I guess?
Sounds good. Before we leave, Tanisha,
Yes?
completely changing direction from the conversation we just had. Would you, by chance, be interested in purchasing some pottery?
Oh, right.
Make a diplomacy check.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
I hardly think this is the time.
Oh, rough.
Just thought I'd check, sorry.
You have to carry that all the way back.
I only carried a 60-pound crate of pottery all the way over here. But understand.
Okay, I'll take a look at it. I guess. So she'll
Wow.
go back down, kind of gesture to go down the stairs again. She will.
Can I prestidigitation the little doll that Ionia is holding the hair to match Ionia's hair color?
You can. She kind of gasps and like looks up at you.
And I'll change my hair purple and then back to red.
And she kind of gives like a little giggle and like goes shyly, like goes back to playing.
Do magic.
Yeah.
Little.
She'll offer you
That's all.
25 gold for
Hey,
the crate of pottery.
that's amazing.
Deal?
Yeah.
Thank you kindly.
Next time, try to be a bit more tactful, maybe.
Balance? Tactful? Well, later.
Diplomacy check. Oh man. Okay, Grott.
Any tips?
What? Oh, of how to be.
Any pointers for how to approach such a situation more tactfully?
Get some guidance next time. My goodness.
Maybe we
Grott
don't try.
Grott gives those out for free here.
Okay, so we're going back to the sewer. Everybody's favorite.
You and I are.
If you guys really want, I could like keep watch outside, make sure no one tries to come in after you.
Actually, that would be really nice if you could do that. Alec is sleeping still, so we're kind of on our own here.
I'll
Will do.
I will go with you and help keep watch.
If there are bodies,
I see how it is. You took it to hang out upstairs, breathing in the fresh Savaria air. We'll get
I'd
into it.
love to go get my armor on just in case.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll leave you there.
We're gonna be poo-poo diving.
Would you rather be the one staying up there with Elvin?
No, I don't care. I was just joking.
I have a
That's
question.
not character.
I have a question. If we do find the bodies down there, should we? I mean, did the sewer continue? Like we could just throw them in the sewer and they would just be gone?
It did not have a current like that. It's not a raging river. It's a sluggish, like.
But like the holes that were on the edges of the map
are graded over to avoid things like that. Because you know what's worse than going down into the sewers? Going down into the sewers to unplug one of the
a body.
sewer tunnels
Okay.
when they get
Actually-
obstructed by trash and stuff.
In the modern day, that people, when they flush like stuff that they're not supposed to flush, it'll clog up sewers really badly, and somebody has to go down there and like break it all up and take it apart and like burn stuff. It's really crazy.
You know, I think people who don't have the sense of smell should be those people because
Well,
they won't suffer at all.
I'm guessing they probably go down there with some kind of respiration protection.
Respirator.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Because
there's no way you can breathe.
there's a lot of other stuff besides oxygen and nitrogen down there. So
Yeah.
So, what are we going to do if we do find the BODIESs?
The bosses?
Bodies!
What's a voidess?
Boydus, what are we going to do?
What's
Because
a bow
we
die?
can't really let them out in the middle of the day.
I'm getting my armor on.
Okay.
We could
I mean,
actually. Wait.
Yes, Grott?
Smelly Robbie is already partially dismembered down there.
Oh yeah.
Cut her up?
The arms.
Grott! This is a great idea!
It wouldn't be theoretically impossible, to just, put the finishing touches on it.
Okay, and there are rats down there too.
Oh, that's a ooh.
Oh, and I've got prestidigitation.
Is going to be left?
I've got prestidigitation to clean up all of the blood spots. So yeah, let's do this.
I mean, you could just tell them that when you got overrun, that you, as like you ran away and you had to recover somewhere.
Yeah. So, well, we could just say we moved the prisoner. We'll get to that later. We need to first see if they're even down there. And then, Grott, do you have a weapon you can use to cut up things?
Yeah, and he kind of taps his scimitar.
Oh, perfect. I've got a dagger. We got a scimitar. We'll be fine. Let's go.
What's the worst that could happen? Alright. Let me pull up the sheet for giant sewer crabs real quick.
No.
They're going to be giant. I feel like sewer crabs.
Hey, Grott, guess what I prepared today? Light.
Oh, I actually have late as well.
What?
Yeah, I cook it after the incident.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I have dancing lights too, but.
I forgot to druid to the one divine class that has preparation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, this is light. I have light as a cantrip.
Oh.
Me too.
And you did.
Yeah. Or not a cantrip, whatever it's called.
He didn't have it before.
An orison?
Yeah, an orison. I took it after.
Okay. I thought that druids had access to the whole druid spell.
Indeed they do? I don't know how Pathfinder works for.
Okay.
Alright, we're gonna go down the sewer.
It's a weird mix between really druids are the most diverse class in core in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh my goodness.
I guess.
Oh,
A lot of I don't know, the stuff we've been looking at with Sorcerer is pretty. But I guess Sorcerer is just another flavor of Wizard, I suppose.
I think the thing with the Sorcerer stuff is, it's I guess what I would say is, any druid will have access to a lot of different things from a lot of different places. You can build a lot of sorcerers that are probably the range of sorcerers is more diverse, but each individual sorcerer really only uses one thing.
Specialized. When you make a sorcerer, you specialize so much making a sorcerer that you have a lot of different specializations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I guess that's what I'm trying to say. The sorcerer stuff, make one sorcerer. You can make a bunch of different sorcerers when you take it.
Yeah.
But the druid is
a really good
one person who does a bunch of different things.
And for the ranger is also kind of crazy.
I want to get
Yeah,
the
that's true.
carrots.
The ranger.
Oh, okay, guys.
Yeah. Back to.
I want to get the carrots soon. Let's get to this sewer fast and go.
Okay, so you can go get your armor on. You move back to where the sewer entrance was or is, and once there's you're kind of trying to be inconspicuous in this little clearing inside of the buildings, and just looking around, waiting until there's no one there, and then it's real quick okay, and Alvin and Malik will lift up the grate, and you two can climb down.
Yep, we jump down. And
boy.
Alvin, I'll send you a message when we are done, so you can tell me when you are ready to let us out.
We're so dead. We're gonna die.
If you nodded, I can't tell. I can only hear things.
How do we know if something bad happens?
I'll send you a message. That won't reach.
If we die, we'll send you a message.
It's the amount of time that if you are fine.
Look.
We should worry.
Okay, how about this? We're gonna run in there and look and see if the bodies are gone, if everything is clear, and I'll come back and send you a message. And then if you don't hear from me in 2 minutes, we're in trouble.
Alright.
Let's sneak, Grott.
Okay. Well, you guys give me stealth checks.
Ooh, Grott, you should guide yourself.
Yeah, I'll use guidance.
Guidance.
Let's
Guys,
roll.
that's me.
That's 13.
How to build a wizard. Have +4 to stealth and +0 to knowledge arcana.
You know what?
You're a better rogue than you are a wizard.
It's true.
I heard Wizard Rogue combo is a nasty thing.
I'm
so-
sure it would
That
be.
would be nuts.
Okay, so you guys move down into the sewers. Are you casting light, dancing lights, doing something?
Let's do dancing lights because those go farther ahead, Grott. So I will do
Yeah,
that.
I mean, whatever you want to do.
Okay, let's move to here.
Hey. We're just gonna sneak through this place the way that. I guess we'll do the shortcut way, the way that through the door to the left.
So, ignore. Yeah. I guess I can just delete all this stuff.
Whoa! Wait,
Okay. Oh, I accidentally deleted Grott.
ran out of there. Let's go, Grott!
Whoa.
Yeah,
Let's go.
yeah, I guess if we're doing the math, then
Okay. So, you guys, first things first. Come down here. There are no lights.
Dancing lights.
Torches have been extinguished. Cool. When you come to where the door is gone.
Oh,
well, that's not a good sign.
is that normal? Was that there before?
Both of these doors are gone.
They were really nice doors, right?
They were.
Okay, we're gonna sneak in there.
Okay. There is no sounds save just the noises of the sewer. The cage or the bars are still there. That door is still there. But the bedrolls, the campfire, the bodies, gone.
Ah! Run!
There is
Run!
a dark.
Run!
There are dark stains on the ground in this area where that's definitely where blood was
The blood was.
blood is.
Grott, run! Run, Grott, run!
Okay.
I'm running.
Where?
Out.
Yeah,
Oh, you're running out.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're leaving.
Okay.
I'll let Peg go up first.
Okay. Cool. So you guys get to the bottom of the.
Right. Message. Alvin. The bodies are gone. We need out of here. They know.
How do I know it's you?
Oh my goodness.
Right now, Peg.
You want to know why it's... I'll tell you, I know things. You want me to prove it?
How much we just rang the bell?
300.
I'm eating them up.
Glad I didn't have to say anything else. My goodness, yeah, we come out.
Alright.
How many people are holding Alvin in his head that he's got to verify?
How do I know that this is Alvin?
Did you think I took one gold bet?
Good job. You passed.
Alvin's brain phone must be blowing up. He's like verifying our identity.
Alright, so you guys climb back out of the sewers. Well, that was quick. Is everything okay?
Nope.
Well, let's get away from here first.
Yup.
Alright, so he'll lead you back to his place, but he takes a really circuitous route through side streets and alleys, kind of zigzagging his way along before finally approaching the warehouse from the back, like not from the main street, but from behind.
So we have a problem. They know.
What did you see down there?
The bodies have been taken away. Everything else has been taken away. I mean, the doors have even been taken away. Though that could just be people who, go down there and.
Well, there was a lot of
steal
expense
stuff.
put into those doors. That doesn't surprise me, I suppose.
Yeah. So. How long ago was it? How many days ago? Crap, we've been gone for a while, guys.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, actually, I've been keeping an eye on detail.
That was the 17th.
That was the 17th, and it's the 22nd. It's been 5 days. Okay, so they know the prisoners are free, so Ionia is definitely not safe.
I will be back in like 2 minutes. Actually, I gotta grab something real quick.
Okay.
You guys ready to hear about how weird the whole British economy is?
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if we have time for that. We do need to wrap this up.
I just want to get to Carrick's. I need my thing. Who cares about these people? That's Peg speaking, by the way. I care.
You want to zoom out of that?
Oh, yes, I do.
Map's starting to get a lot of notations on it.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
Yeah.
Let's see, Rat's Wall. Did Alvin run and do his errand yet? Or you've been with us, pretty much?
I'll go with you.
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Alvin? I can't be smiling Ronia.
I think we're going to do some scouting before we can actually formulate a plan.
Mm-hmm. And I could be, I could be Lord Anus if I wanted to be somebody that was in the group that's not Ionia. I'm sure he would attract attention.
The wrong sort, I'm afraid, because there's no way he would end up over in that part of town.
Yeah, but it would be a great opportunity to bring out Lucas. I mean, Lucas probably wouldn't.
Right, but we would know that something was up.
Or he'd be like, you're right, no, he
One
wouldn't.
of the stuck-up son of a noble goes there.
I don't know. Ionia is probably going to be the first one that they take, though, since they're right down the street.
She's the closest thing. I really do think we need to relocate those two. Even if it's to somewhere else in the city.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
One thing we might want to do is check out the Jackal's warehouse, see what's going on there.
That is a good idea. I'm just trying to think which would be more important. Obviously, it's hard to say how long the bodies have been gone for. So maybe they're making an attack. They probably do something at night.
Wheels are shining. I've just had an idea.
What?
What if we're thinking about this the wrong way? We're trying to think of how to, pass whatever guards they have outside of whatever hold Lucas is holed up in.
Mm-hmm.
So that we could get to Lucas by the next and then get out, right?
Mm-hmm.
What
Okay.
if there were no guards there in the first place?
Oh!
What if something were to happen that were to cause the guards to go somewhere else?
Like what?
Oh, I don't know, maybe a burning down warehouse?
I like your thinking, Alvin.
I have my moments.
You know, that's a great idea. I also have, my silent image that could make it look like something is on fire.
Right, but if it actually was on fire, it would be a lot longer of a distraction.
That-
They're trying to put outside what they can.
That is true. I'm just saying that I can make things look like they are not. So I could make... I don't know. There's a lot there. We could do a formulated attack where it's like...
But then we're going to have to plan this out in detail.
Yeah, so, okay, we light it on fire. Then what? All the guards leave Lucas. What does Lucas do? Lucas will probably go with them? Or Lucas would just...
I don't know if he'll go with him or he'll stay, but we definitely want someone there watching to see what happens there, while the others, or maybe multiple people there watching, and then only one person who sets the place on fire.
Yeah, we could have... I'm trying to think where we would be. Where would we would want to be? I mean, I could. Someone has to light it. That's for sure. Someone would have to do that.
Mm-hmm. So it would have to be at night.
So that you could see it. Or I could have.
It wouldn't be seen.
Oh, that too. I could have Alec confirm, like if I lit it on fire, I could have Alec confirm to you that it is lit. Or...
I think the response of the guards would be evident enough.
We could also try to infiltrate the warehouse and see what they're doing, because it's obviously something. Like, are they military?
I'm not saying we blindly set a warehouse on fire. I think
Yeah.
that would be down as well. We need to see what's going on there. Decide whether or not it's worth destroying. So I
So,
think first matter of business is we need to scout out that warehouse.
warehouse first, then safe house.
Let's scout out the warehouse. Scout out the safe house. Make a plan from there.
And then Varda, get her out immediately?
I think she should be staying with Malik for sure.
Okay. At least for the night, until we can finish this, because
Until they can knock it.
they'd probably do it tonight, and they would be the first target. The others, hopefully I don't know what the others are doing, but I'm sure that they're doing something. It looks like she just has no way to hide.
Lord Sylvie had hired some personal guards.
So at least the others, they might have a heads up. They might be like, okay, I know what's going on. But she and her, they have no one. We are the only ones that are even considering helping them. So they can't protect themselves.
I think we need to relocate them for the time being.
Jordan's taking his time.
Grott is looking at a shiny rock.
Just Grott things.
Just grab things.
So Alvin, you realize that by making this bet with me, you actually want me to read your journal.
But it'll make me 300 gold for sure. See, I thought that I wanted to read my journal. Because I know it's an inevitability, so I might as well make a profit off of it.
Do you want to just hand it over to me right now and we can end the bet?
Do you have 300 gold pieces?
Not on me, but I'm good to my word. Do you have 300 gold pieces on you?
Oh, my god. No, I don't.
What are we doing with 300?
Grott.
Buying you a new rock.
Yeah, I was just going to say, that would be a really good rocket.
Hay has just made the proposition that I just hand her my journal so that she reads it and then pays me 300 gold pieces.
So you're telling me she just wants to pay you?
Well, I'm telling him that it sounds like he wants to read his journal, so now he's considering it so that he can make 300
I think I want to make you work for it.
I wouldn't have read it anyway.
Sure.
Just wanted to see what you would say. Right, so, Grott, we have an idea.
Okay.
Alvin, you want to tell him the first part?
First part. We scout out that warehouse. The one where Sylvian was finding the stuff he was smuggling for him.
Okay.
Second part?
Second one. We scout out the safe house that we just heard about the location of.
Yep.
Okay.
Thirdly, we set fire to the warehouse at night, and then we strike the safe house once the guards are heading over there to see what's going on.
So far, I like this plan.
Oh, Grott's on board. Also, somewhere in there, we're going to tell Barda and Ionia
Oh yeah, someone. Yeah.
to,
Before any action happens, we relocate Florida and someone else.
since they are probably the first target, and they will have 0 protection.
If that makes sense. What else could we need to do?
I would like to go warn them. But I'll disguise myself in case someone has been watching their place so they don't see me twice, which would make them suspicious of me. Because so far it just looks like we were just people who delivered a package.
I haven't got my this bag, but somehow along this road you're somehow the most inconspicuous.
Well, I can disguise myself as anything, so yeah.
I mean, I can light things on fire.
Ooh! What, you can? How? Oh, yeah, you can!
Yeah, do we have a theory of the battle now?
I had a weird dream!
Yeah.
Is that like a shared dream?
It's like a weird dream that just kind of like faded.
Aw.
You don't remember full details, but there was a dream where you were fighting, and
Dream.
Alvin, you know it was definitely a dream because a flippin' fell on you.
I was about to say, does Alvin remember the experience of the H-bomb?
The H-bomb.
I think that's what I'm gonna, if I ever get to do that again, which probably, that's how I would refer to it.
The
That's all
H-bomb.
that is. So if you guys ever hear me playing out the H-bomb, know that there's about to be a pony falling from the sky.
I love it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and...
That's gonna turn into Grott's calling card, just killing people with falling animals.
Also known as dropping the H-bomb.
Yeah.
I am going to cast Disguise Self.
Okay.
Goodness. And the person that I'm going to impersonate it's just gonna be an older lady, human, that has blonde hair with some gray streaks in it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have a really big nose.
Okay.
Alright, good luck. Goodbye, guys. See you in a bit.
Yeah, see you later.
I will go get Valance. It's probably best that he gets into hiding as well.
Should probably get the Bardos as well.
Well, I thought you were saying you were going to get the Bardas.
Oh, we can get the bonus. Fine.
Is that not what you said? Did I misunderstand?
No, that is I misunderstood.
Alright. You get them. I will go to Valence, and I worry about keeping them here, but perhaps I'll find
You have a better place.
Just
a
for
better
tonight.
place.
Oh, I'm not even there. Never mind.
Unless,
Maybe
What's
this is kind of a long shot. What was that?
What if we pay for their rooms in the inn that we're staying?
I have another idea that might work out.
Grott!
It's not going to happen tonight, but we do have at least one powerful semi-ally who
That's
might,
a fair point.
like,
How about this? How about you go get the Bardas? I'll go have a chat with my friend
okay.
and see if he'd be willing to accommodate people.
Bardus?
Bardas. Their last name is Bardas.
Ionia? I was already going and getting Ionia and the lady.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
what
but
you were doing?
Yeah.
What was that you were doing?
Yeah.
You- oh.
I was gonna go get them.
You take up the warehouse. Okay.
If we could potentially convince Lord Sylvian to, to take these people in, like, he probably can offer them way more protection than we can.
Right. Well, I will go get Valence, and I'll bring him back here. And Alvin, once you are done talking to Lord Sylvian, meet us here, and we'll discuss our options, I guess.
Well then.
What do you guys want me to do?
I'm gonna drop my off and get back in my robes so it's like on my way.
Actually, Grott, can you get Valence? I just realized there's another person who is in danger. Senia. Senia. The older woman?
Look at us.
I will get her. You go get Valence. Alvin, talk to Lord Sylvian. And Peg, go get
I'm already
Denise.
gone.
Yeah, she's already gone. Okay. Let's move quickly. Okay.
I'm stopping by the Heinz Grove and changing back into my robes
Okay.
before I head to Sylvian Manor. It's on the way.
It would be on the way. Cool. So you guys will go your separate ways. Similar to a song from another realm. One could say you're on a journey. Anyway. Okay, so you managed to get to the Bardas.
Okay.
First, they don't recognize you.
Yep, that's fine. I'm going to cast Silent Image to show them myself, basically.
Okay.
And then I will cast Silent Image out of their door. The mother, the grandmother, the lady. What's her name? Barda. Tanesia, that's the one. Tanesia will. Is there a back exit?
Yes?
Great. We're gonna need that, and we're gonna need to sneak out
What's
of here.
going on?
Oh, she'll tell you everything.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Well, yes, let's go.
Okay.
So
So
I
silent.
want to make this relatively swift.
I know.
what
So
do you do?
Silent Image is going out the front door, so it looks like she's leaving that way in case anyone is watching, and then
Okay.
like going around a corner and then just like disappearing. Then we're gonna go out the back door with cloaks over Ionia, so that it definitely doesn't look like it's her. Gosh, this is gonna be so hard. I'll go. Crap. If she'll let me, I'll go first with Ionia under like my cloak.
Okay.
And then she can follow us.
Okay.
Cool. That's what we'll do.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh gosh, no. The rogue wizard strikes again!
Oh my god.
Alright.
Whoa!
It's perfectly executed. No one.
So what level are you planning on multi-classing?
Right?
She doesn't need to.
Evidently.
Gosh.
Alright. Grott, you show up outside the Bardane's smithy.
Okay, knock, knock, knock.
It opens after a little while. And there's Valance. He looks worn.
Hey, Valance, how you doing?
It could be better. What do you need?
Well, it's actually what you need. We are planning on doing some more damage to the jackals tonight. And we were just collecting everybody who might get hurt if things go sideways.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose they probably figured out about the breakout.
Yeah, it kind of looks that way.
Okay, let me grab some things. And he'll
Okay.
disappear back into the shop, and after a few minutes he'll come back with like a pack filled with some stuff.
Does anything look like it's a knife or a large weapon of any sort?
He's got a very finely made sword on one hip. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, that'll probably hopefully not come in handy, but it might be useful to have it if it needs it.
He actually could you take this pack, and he's gonna hand you the one he had on his shoulder, and then he's gonna go inside the door again and lift a heavier pack that is like obviously a burden.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then he turns and locks the door. Lead the way.
And you really do everything when you leave, don't you?
Well, there's some pretty valuable stuff in there. Some of it sentimental, some of it not, but
Okay.
I was kind of thinking this might happen, so I've been ready. Figured they might try to grab me again, and I was gonna put up a fight if they tried.
Hopefully, if things go well tonight, you won't need to worry about that for much longer.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Alright, so you lead him towards Malik's place. Alvin, after changing back into, I'm assuming the nicer robes, not the travel.
Yes, the nicer robes.
Okay, you make your way into the Quintus Hill district, back to the Sylvian Manor. Outside the front, everything looks pretty much exactly the same as it did a few days ago, with the notable exception of a pair of guards in muted colors, obviously meant to not stand out.
Breaking chest.
State your business.
Are you selecting Decimus?
Who's asking?
Tell him, Alvin.
There's like a moment where he's just like looking at you, and it's like he's trying to establish I guess the relationship where he's suffering you to be there, kind of a thing, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of a.
I'm the one who saved his son, if that helps.
Well, I'll see if he'll. Well, I guess we'll see if he wants to see you.
He will.
He tells the other guard to watch you for a moment, and he steps inside. And after a moment, he reemerges, and following just behind him is the somewhat portly, shorter, older, balding gentleman, Caius, the butler, or the manservant, I suppose.
Great, Caius.
It's good to see you again, Alvin. Please come in and don't mind these fellows.
Make sure you're asking for some juice.
I will bow somewhat sarcastically to the guards as I pass.
They're just like staring daggers at you.
Yeah. Grinning like ear to ear.
What brings you to the estate?
I'll have some rather urgent business I'd like to discuss with Lord Sylvian.
Of course. Let me just wait here. Let me see if he's busy.
No problem.
And he'll leave, and a few moments later he'll come back. Yeah, just follow me. Leads you back into the study of Lord Sylvian. And again, it's like that. It's just the whole place strikes you as just unexpected and comfortable. The grand desk made from a ship that I forget what I called it.
Oh, it's the
Because I'm
it's the piercer.
The piercer, yeah. Because
Yep.
I'm awful at writing things down.
I write down some weird stuff.
My notes are incredibly scattered. So
Yeah.
Some things that I know exactly where they are.
Yeah.
That is one of them.
I think I wrote that. Through it. Did I kill it? Feels like-
Alvin, it's good to see you.
I'm here.
Come to take me up on that drink I offered?
I'm not sure I exactly have the time right now, even though I'd love to.
Business waits for no one.
I'd like to discuss.
What's that?
Do you know, like, there's obviously been issues with the jackals.
Yes.
We're planning to hit on them tonight, and we'd like to keep some people safe. We don't really have a great spot, and they're wondering if you had some extra revenue you might be able to afford them.
And you vouch for these people?
I do. They were the ones who were held prisoner with your son.
Well, of course. A friend of yours is a friend of mine. Though I suppose it should probably be done away from prying eyes.
That's crazy.
Come back to the manor in 2 hours, and I'll have Caius lead you around the back. Or before you leave, Caius will show you the back entrance, and you can get in through the service entrance.
Anything I should need to tell the guards to get them to let me through?
I'll handle it.
Okay.
Hopefully,
I'd love to see you hire some more.
yes. Safety
They're quite
is
good,
important.
if they're polite.
Well, it's better to be impolite than lax.
Nowadays.
Well, hopefully this with those criminals can be over soon.
Hopefully. Yeah.
You're a good man,
Well,
or a good gnome, I suppose.
thank you. Things will be happening tonight. It's,
And do you think that'll be the end of it?
if I were an optimist, I'd say yes.
But do you think that's the end of it?
I don't think there's ever an end to anything. Even if it's the end of the jackal, something else is going to crop up.
Hopefully those words aren't too true. Well, I will make some preparations.
I hope they aren't as well. But
And I hope you do take me up on my offer.
I will. After tonight, for sure.
And then he just kind of gives a nod of, you get as like a polite dismissal kind of a thing. Okay.
I want to go to Carrick's real quick.
Okay. You get to Malik's. Grott is. I guess Grott would already be there.
Hi, Grott.
On my way back, after Caius shows me around, I'm going to reach back into my armor.
Okay.
Hi, Grott.
And you've got the Bardanes leads with you, or
Barda.
excuse me, Bardanes. You've got the Bardas.
Oui.
Okay. We might not be you might not be staying here tonight. There's a chance that we're going to move you somewhere maybe safe.
Okay.
We're just not sure yet. Alvin should be back soon, but and
Okay.
Malik is meeting somebody. What was her name?
Senia.
Senia, the older woman that was in the school. He should be back soon.
Okay. And actually, as you're a few minutes later, Malik comes in. The older woman, kind of cloak over her head. Excellent. That should be everyone. And when the woman comes in, she drops her, and there's a smile spreads over her face, and Ionia kind of runs over and gives her a hug, and then she moves over to Tunisia, and they start talking, and that's good. Has Alvin returned yet?
No.
All right. Well, so far so good. I don't think anyone was following me. Did you make sure that no one was following either of you?
I'm pretty sure that they didn't. I was very stealthy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Grott's yeah, definitely. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I kind of assumed I was keeping my eye out, but I wasn't doing anything other than.
Do I need to make a roll for task?
Are you wanting to? You're just walking there.
I kind of figured my changing clothes would have been enough, and I think I'll do that for you as well, so never mind.
Yeah. Okay. So, a while later, Alvin, you get to Malik's place.
Greetings all. So we've got no logging set up.
Oh,
Alright.
that is good to hear. Excellent.
We have 2 hours.
All
So they're
right.
ready for us.
Oh, we could go by Carrick's real quick.
We do have time for that.
Grott, did you order something? Or no? No one else, just me.
Grott has his cloak getting mended.
Oh yeah, your cloak. Yeah,
But
let's.
it's gonna
I don't have a set to make.
A
I
what?
think it'll be done today.
A what to make, Alvin?
A sail.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we should wait on that though.
On the sail?
Yeah, it's kind of busy and all.
Oh wait, I'm already back. Never mind.
Can we go real quick before we, do the stuff?
Seems like maybe there's some other things you should take it.
Bro.
Well, just making sure that everything. We can't find anybody that was after us. Making sure that we didn't have anybody after us, maybe is a better way to put it.
You mean keep a lookout?
Or maybe actually go looking for anybody that might have a problem with us.
I mean, Either they were going to attack them in their own homes, or they're going to attack here. So
He really wants to dance. What time of day is it right now?
Right now, it would be early afternoon.
Probably will be in 2 hours.
2 o'clock roughly.
So in 2 hours will be 4.
Yep.
What time does it get dark here?
yeah, what time is dusk?
Usually around. Excuse me.
5 or 6.
Yes, like 6 o'clock.
Grott, you want to come with me to the shop?
We might want to wait on Canucks.
Why?
We should scout both places during the day.
Oh.
We're gonna go at daylight.
Well,
We're gonna strike tonight, which is what we need to do.
okay.
I would rather stay. If you want to go shop, you can. But I think that's
We need to scout those locations.
How about this? I will meet you there, but I do need to go to Carrick's because I need a certain little friend who would want to help us tonight. I need to. It's important.
What does that mean?
I need to go get Alec.
Oh.
So I will meet you over there. I'll send a message.
How long would it take to get to Paris from back? Out of curiosity.
From where you're at, there and back with no stops. Probably somewhere in the range of like 30 minutes, 40 minutes.
But if you want to stay here, Peg and I will run the Carrick's. I'll take the cloth. Peg will get what she needs. And then we'll come back. Okay.
Cool.
I'm gonna duck out and try to find someone who I can borrow a cart from.
Okay. Borrow or hire them?
Borrow the actual cart.
I couldn't hear you over.
Oh, he said borrow.
Borrow the actual cart.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to find. They're gonna ask you for a gold piece to borrow the cart.
Yeah, I'll flip it to him.
Okay.
Or Bergen.
Are we?
Well, that's that person's livelihood, so
Yeah.
I know.
you kind of just essentially paid for the hand cart in a sense.
Yeah.
Because it's like enough money that they could replace it, and then some.
Oh, so it's my hand cart now.
It was borrowing, but the
It's up to
price
Alvin. Yes, it's totally your handcart now.
the price was. I'm just telling you, the price is
Yeah.
so high because they would potentially need to replace it if
Flip
the
your
person
coin.
was just gonna
Gotcha.
take it.
Flip your coin.
Yeah, I gave him the gold piece.
We're keeping
Okay.
that. We're keeping it. No, I mean
You have
like chaotic coin.
I have a hand cart.
Oh.
the coin of chaos.
Okay. Good hand cart.
Yes! I'm so happy. Peg is definitely aboard this train.
Alright, I'm coming back to the warehouse for the visa.
Okay. Okay.
You cut back to the warehouse.
Okay.
The handcart's a little unwieldy for you because you're not. It doesn't have any cargo on it, but you anticipate that it's going to be difficult because of how short you are. The handcart leaning forward instead of being level.
Is this like a wheelbarrow?
Essentially.
Where did we put that wheelbarrow?
But he's in front of the wheels instead of behind the
I have
wheels.
a great idea tonight.
Pulling instead of pushing.
We drape Grott in a giant cloth
Oh,
and put him on this handcart. And
The Dread Pirate Roberts is here for your soul.
The Dread Pirate Roberts. Good work.
I am here.
It's so great in the end.
You know what? Wait, this gives me an idea. They probably are superstitious. So that's not a bad idea.
Okay, so I'm trying to
We get to
go to sleep at some point tonight, so...
we stayed up so late last night though, and we slept in. So
I'm tired.
okay, can we get the characters? Do we go?
Alright. I'd like to, real quick, ask Malik if he has like an empty crate there.
Yeah, I suppose so. He kind of like, the chair that he was using at his desk is just like an empty kind of box. He just kind of holds it up to
What's the size of it compared to the size of the crate we have the cloth in right now?
much smaller.
Do you have a larger crate?
None of these crates are really mine. What
Are any of them empty? I could bring it back.
What do you need them for?
You could always take out the cloth and then use the crates that the cloth are in.
The whole point is to not use the crates the cloth are in.
So take out the cloth and just put it on the cart.
Put it in a new crate. Oh, put it on the cart.
Is there any
I don't want to
particular?
get the cloth dirty.
Is there any particular reason?
Prestidigitation.
Is there any particular reason the crates that they're in right now are not good enough?
I'm gonna prestidigitate the carts to make it nice and clean.
Yeah, why do we want to switch them?
It's fine. We'll just take the cart. We'll take the crates there. It's fine.
Oh, you were trying to get them.
Yeah, no shit.
You're trying to get what?
Just have Peg memorize the symbol. Put it on there with prestidigitation.
Kai, would you mind looking at some of these crates real quick?
Oh, sure thing. Yeah, what's up?
Let me see if I can find the Harbor Master stamp.
Cool.
There's one on all of them.
You think you could put that on the...
Sure. Yep. Bum bum.
How are you doing it?
If we
Prestidigitation.
In Mark?
Nope, don't have that prepared today.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
prestidigitation, though, you can.
Lasts an hour.
I'll just redo it before we get there, and then we can just take the crates back and be like, we'd like to use these crates.
Are we gonna rip Carrick off though?
No, Grott, we would never lie to nice people like Carrick. Let's go, Alvin.
Let's go out.
This poor dude.
Okay. So you guys
We know it lying against himself.
make your way down to Carrick's.
Yep.
Oh, Zach, by the way, if it helps you, Carrick is true neutral.
Yeah. Okay.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Ding, ding.
Hi, Carrick,
Oh,
is it ready?
Yes, it is.
Let me try it on!
Okay, all right. Harry's back in the back room, and brings out this beautiful mantle. It's even better than what you thought it would look like.
It's perfect.
Go ahead and try it on. This is a little more. There's a little bit more room for wiggle, I suppose, but see how it fits.
I try it on. I don't put the hood up. I just wear it. It feels amazing.
The neck isn't too tight.
No.
There's enough movement. Excellent.
Here, pull on the back of the hood just ever so slightly to make sure it's not like choking me or something.
He pulls on it super lightly.
Oh, it's great.
Excellent.
I already paid you. Thank you so much.
Is your other friend here with the cloak? I did meant that.
Oh, no, he's not here, sorry.
Oh, well,
He's a bit preoccupied. If you
Okay.
want, I can cut around and get it to him.
okay. Yeah, the damage was less extensive than I worried it was. There's a lot of small tears. It was easier to fix than I thought. So it's only 5 silver for thread and cloth I needed to use. And he'll hand you the cloak. It's better, but there's only so much you could do, you know. There's definitely places where it's been patched. The material is darker and not stained with blood, or I guess lighter and not stained with blood.
Yeah. Okay, great. Okay, Alvin, other thing. Do it quick.
Yeah. We brought the cloth we were wondering if you don't mind.
Oh, excellent. Let me take a look. And he'll go through the contents and be like, "Oh, this is nice, very sturdy. That would be very good for, yes, like work pants. This is fine silk. This must have come from Lunabar. This is excellent. Wow, very good." And basically gonna go through the contents of the 2 crates.
Totally.
Well, I think that I need to look at my notes. On the right page, there's some very fine cloth in here. I'm curious how you came by it, but I mean, people have hobbies. You pick up trading. Let me think.
We have some friends that were moving, and they needed to get rid of some of their stuff quickly.
Bluff check.
Crap.
Gotta let me handle it.
I know, but
Just let me handle it.
I am sorry.
I had it lined up. I had a plan.
She can't help herself. She lies too, you know. She's a liar.
Mine wouldn't have been a lie.
The rogue wizard strikes again. Nat 20 on stealth, Nat 20 on bluff, doesn't know anything about Knowledge Arcana.
Wizard ever. Best rogue. Wow.
Oh my god.
I'll just look over at Alvin like, yeah, you could do better.
Oh, well, their loss, our gain, I suppose.
Indeed.
Let me see. I think 50 gold per crate.
Perfect. Alvin?
That sounds more than agreeable.
Great.
Excellent. And he moves back to his strong box, and he'll come back with. He'll actually give it to you as 10 platinum pieces.
Do you want me to hold on to this, or you got it, Alvin?
I got it, don't worry.
Great. Okay, let's get back to the Heinz Grove. We got to get to Alec, and then we can go.
Really, really strange request, but do you mind if we take the crates we have used for them?
I suppose that's fine.
Great. Thank you.
I'm really glad you said that because I was whispering.
God, yeah, that's right. It's a good thing Alvin remembered.
Mm-hmm.
Good job.
Yeah. So he will have a pair of assistants unload the bolts of cloth, and you guys have your empty crates.
Thank you so much, Craig. I love this mantle.
Oh.
It is amazing.
Of course, I hope it serves you well.
It will. Have a wonderful day.
What else are incredible as well?
I'm glad to hear. Please, just feel free to always come back whenever you need something new. It's always fun to work when people commission things that are unique. It's a nice challenge.
Yep. Okay. Bye.
Have a nice. Oh, they're gone. Okay.
I'm going and getting Alec.
Okay.
And this is the moment that I've been waiting for since I put in this request.
All right. The mice are gone. Well, the mice are all dead.
Alvin, do you want to come inside or do you just want to wait out?
The cage is filled with owl pellets.
Is Alvin coming in?
In?
To the room.
He's in the room.
No, I'm asking Alvin, not Alec.
You said Alec.
Oh, Alvin is taking the crates back to the.
No, wait for me. Like, we're going Hines Grove.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Did you want to come in or wait outside?
Oh,
Great.
gotta watch these crates.
I'm going to run up the stairs,
Good.
and I'm going to open the door. Alec,
Who?
I'm really sorry for treating you terribly.
Who?
Yeah, I know. I can be rough. And I wanted to change that, which is why I brought you the mice. And I also bought you a gift if you want to come down and look.
Who? And he kind of flies down and alights onto one of the posts of the bed.
I will turn so that he can see the mantle, which has like a veil over it, so he can nestle in my hood while I'm wearing it, so he can always be with me. So he doesn't have to like sleep random places.
Okay.
So like a hood, it's a pocket, basically, is like what it is.
Oh, okay. So he's fitting inside the hood with you?
The hood's down on my back.
Oh,
Think
you
of
mean
like a
like you
big
had
orange.
pig?
Yeah!
Here?
I'm not
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Who?
I'm gonna show him how it
Get a
works.
feeling of like
Mage hand, like.
uncertainty.
Look, we're gonna be traveling a lot, and I know it's been rough sleeping in trees, so I wanted to give you something really soft.
Sleeping standing up.
Really soft and really comfortable, so that you could rest whenever you wanted to. Is he gonna try it out? I put kind of what the picture looks like in the Discord. It's essentially a little holder for now. Anyway, this moment is lasting way too long. Alec, we gotta go. Look, we're gonna be touchy-feely for a while here, but, like, you are an amazing bird, and I suck, and I'm a liar, and you know that I am, and I am the worst elf I've ever met. So please just forgive me for this, and I will be better, okay?
Who?
Thank you.
And he nuzzles you a bit.
I'll get you some more mice. Have a wonderful... Okay.
So, you're
Going back down to Alvin.
cool.
Let's go.
And you two make your way back to Malik's place. And I think that is where I'd like to leave off because I do want to go to sleep.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. Things are moving fast all of a sudden.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna light a warehouse on fire.
Maybe. Man, maybe I should ask Jacob to make a guest appearance just so he can help you guys light things on fire.
Oh.
You should! He can be our another chaotic neutral.
I have a very bad feeling about that.
No.
Bring in a one-session guest.
I mean, I suppose we could. I don't know what his schedule looks like. Is
You message him,
I
yeah.
guess we could see. Well, I'm guessing we could see if he would be less or more permanent. I suppose, but
Yeah.
I don't know. That would be up to his schedule.
I mean, he's back in the Fair Cities. He has a job. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Well, you guys have a good night.
You too?
A good morning, I suppose.
That was a lot of fun. There was a lot that went on in that episode. I wasn't expecting that to go down. Peg and Alvin's little wager. I really like that. That was brilliant.
There's so much tension between our freaking characters.
Yes, there is.
It is a catalyst,
It's-
a driving force, though.
It's great because it's like we're trying to mess with each other, and we can't quite, push the other over the edge, but we do by not. It's just like we're just variables in this. We're not constants. It's crazy. That's all. Meanwhile, Grott's like, I've got a shiny rock. My life is amazing.
Just Grott things.
I don't know what happened with this campaign, but it's so interesting to me. Each of us plays a very different, like, each character, very different, all of them. But all of them end up building into something that actually works.
Which is crazy.
It's so weird.
It is, but it's like parts that shouldn't work together but somehow do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, we don't have, like, the cleric or the paladin that's like, I'm out to just save everybody. Like, we all have our own thing.
We all have our own motivating forces.
And they just weirdly happen to be keeping you guys together mostly.
I'm gonna take Grott to that rock shop. I'm sure that's all he's been thinking about this day. Where can I buy
I
rocks?
don't like rock shop. I don't know what that would do to Grott's mom.
That could be dangerous. You could become catatonic.
Found your
I
life.
mean, like really, like you might accidentally create an addict. Like
I found my calling in
It
life.
could be your new job. You could just sell rocks.
No, you just collect them.
No, they won't sell them. They'll just stand there and like look at them.
And
I imagine
them.
if Grott actually got hired there, he'd probably eventually get fired for like the weirdest case of embezzlement ever, where you just secret away your favorite rocks and keep them for yourself.
Or
I mean, it's like people who like in my mind, if Grott were to enter that place, it would essentially be like when people like who just like smoke way too much weed get on a snowboarding slope for the first time.
oh gosh, whoa! I'm going so fast.
Yeah, that's. The only thing I can think is the word somehow is
What was the word?
steez. If you guys are familiar with the term.
I'm not.
No.
Sounds
I've heard it, but I don't necessarily know what it's supposed to mean.
sounds funny.
If Colorado were a word, I think it would be steez.
Got it.
That's the way I've understood it.
Okay, now it's Zach's turn to be like, we
I know.
gotta go to bed. I don't have work tomorrow, so I'm just like,
I don't have anything.
Whatever.
I just am tired.
I understand that very well.
I also can't let you guys go much further without me preparing maps and
That's
stuff.
true, too.
Yeah, that's fair.
It always surprises me how much or how little you guys can, or not just you guys, but campaigns in general can, I've had times with other ones, or even with you guys, where I've prepared stuff and thought, oh, they're going to get to it next session, and it takes like 2 sessions for you guys to
'Cause
get through the stuff I
We
prepared.
find rocks
And then,
and journals.
and then there's sessions where it's like, oh, I wasn't ready for you guys to do all of this stuff, or I'm not ready for you guys to do anything else.
Yeah, it's interesting the twists and turns, especially this for some reason. Like that scene movie of Gizmark where Jess, where Alucard ended up just sneaking into
the morgue.
It was actually like a secret necromantic ring.
Yes! I was worried I was gonna die. I was like, crap, I might be over my head here.
It was just so funny how like out of left field it all was, and like I didn't expect for that to happen. But Jake kept drilling me for questions, and I would just come with answers, and it kind of just like this story formed in my head, and then it just kept evolving.
It was beautifully done.
That's the true joy of homebrew.
Yes.
Make it
Yeah,
whatever you
exactly.
want.
The freedom for you to write the story as it's happening sometimes. Because
Oh, yeah.
I can anticipate all the stuff you guys are going to do.
Yeah. I know, we're off the freaking wall. But yeah, I don't know what happened.
I'm really curious to see what's going to happen with this.
Yeah, so next thing, now that we're back, we have to quickly scout out the warehouse
Yeah.
and
Burn it. Yeah.
Well, no, not burn it yet.
The-
Scout it out, get back, move everyone over to freaking
Oh, right. Yeah.
Sylvian Manor.
Right.
Then plan the actual attack.
Yeah. Which sucks because I now have only 3 of my level 1 spells. And it's Silent Image. Oh no, I used that one. JK. I only have 2 left. Expeditious Retreat and Obscuring Mist. So,
What's that does not preparing damage spells?
you know,
Wait,
Peg doesn't think that she's ever going to need them again because she,
Unless she's in a dream.
unless she's in, she doesn't want to go to battles. She thinks that this is a good idea, but she didn't plan for it, obviously, because
well, you guys can always wait until the wee hours of the morning.
after I could just go to sleep now and then plan later.
Yeah, that's kind of...
That might be what Peg will do. Peg might go to sleep just so she can be ready.
Okay. Well, we can figure this out
All
in the intervening time between now and next week.
Thanks, guys, for playing.